Hold on, let me adjust my mic a second. I had it too low down. Hello! Oh my god, I have had a very interesting start to the stream. As usual. My capture card, don't even know how it's working, but it's working. Barely, but it's working. Hello. Am I hiding? Yes, I am hiding. I went shopping. I got new summer clothes, so I'm hiding all the way down here. Look, I have my hair in pigtails today. Yes, I have a summer costume. I have a swimming costume to show you guys because last night I had an update. This isn't the new and exciting thing from Draw Market that I have to show you. That's something else. I'm still working out how I want to reveal that to you guys. So you'll have to wait just a little bit longer for that one. But yes, for now, we have another new outfit because, you know, mother spoils her daughters. And it's really cute. That's why we have a beach background today. Yeah. We are embracing the sun. It's not a rainy day anymore. We're embracing the sun. The last little bit of summer before it goes away. Although I'm not exactly friends with the sun right now because it's hot. It's very hot again, but oh well. Oh well. Do you guys want to see? Not gonna do a big long model reveal or anything. We're gonna end with the feet instead of start with the feet today. Every week is a new reveal. Well, I obviously there's this, the main Pippi. It gets updates a lot, but the next one probably won't be until like Halloween or something. Like the next big update maybe. But again, there's so many good things like on Draw Market and stuff as well. Like there's so many good like cheap pre-made models. So, but that's okay because I am, you know, I'm just a shapeshifter at this point, so it's fine. Everyone loves new Pippi forms, right? Yeah. Anyway, I have little frilly straps. I should zoom out a little bit, I guess. But this is cute anyway. My face is cute. My face hasn't changed. My face is the same, as always. I have a rubber ring. Do you guys like it? Hold on. Let me zoom in. Do you see the pattern on my top? It's the same pattern that I have on my big comfy shirt. But yeah, do you guys want to see feet? I'm kind of worried about showing you my feet because like I'm wearing sandals, and after I posted that short, I'm either gonna lose subscribers because, you know, I'm showing feet, or I'm going to just send some of you guys absolutely feral. Yeah, very jiggly. It's a very bouncy rubber ring. I can't swim very well, so but I can remove it. But it's okay because if I remove it, I'm not gonna drown because I have floaties. I have arm floaties, so I am safe. I will forever be safe. Okay, and here's my shoes. I really like them. Hold on, let me. There you go. I have shoes with cute little flowers on. They're adorable, right? Let me take this off so you guys can see my outfit a little bit more. See, lots of ribbons. Lots of what's the word? Transparent fabrics. Lots of ribbons, frills, pearls. It's really cute and very, very summery. So I thought, you know, might as well use this while I can before summer's over, you know, and then we'll have to go back to comfies, which is fine because I'm always wearing comfy clothes anyway. So, yeah. Today we are playing Animal Crossing again. We are villager hunting again, but I have a confession to make. The title of the stream is a bit of a lie. Because I realized afterwards that there's actually 6 streamers that I have. I forgot one. Like the tiny wings. Yeah, they've always been there. I've always had my wings. It's how I can float, you know. I can fly around with them. I'm like a bumblebee. I shouldn't be able to fly with them, but I can. But yeah, there is actually 6 streamers. I forgot Punchy, and I feel bad that I forgot about Punchy, but Punchy's been added onto the list. So yeah, I kind of accidentally lied to you guys, but we have 6 villages in total that I am willing to take, and there is 1 spot left. So that is Judy, Mary, Dobie, Punchy, Lolly. Who's my 6th one? Who am I forgetting? It's in the description. But my brain isn't working today. Let me have a look. Let me see. Who am I forgetting? Sasha, of course. Oh my god, he's in the thumbnail. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, well, shall we get started? Because the whole reason why I'm starting this at 3 o'clock instead of 4 o'clock today is because this may or may not take forever. So, what should we have today? Should we chill with the pool floaty? Okay, let me just move myself over here. There we go. See? We can just, you know, chill. Pretend like I'm in water. Okay, can you guys hear me okay? Can you hear the game audio okay? Because that's what I had problems with today, so yeah. Where's my game screen? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I have been having capture card issues, so I hope everything's good. I hope everything's okay. Right, we have 40 tickets to start off with. Why is it a bit laggy? I don't think it's laggy on your end. It'll settle down in a minute. I need a new capture card, but they're so expensive. Like, a decent one is really, really pricey. So, just want to give you guys a little bit of a house update. See, look, I'm not that poor anymore. Everything is all over the place still because I'm like a little bit poor, but not like as poor as I was when I started. So, I have a proper bed now. See, I have a racing car bed. I have a wardrobe to put my clothes in. I have all of these fun things. I have a pet, and I upgraded my phone. See, I have a fax machine now instead of a rotary phone. I have a washing machine and an iron board. I have extra rooms, but like there's nothing in them apart from this room. Hold on, I have this room. Let me show you guys. I have a bathroom. See, so I'm not stinky anymore. It's still not very full, and everything is just all over the place. And we have our friend up here. But yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. I just need to unlock Reese and Cyrus so I can like customize more things, so things aren't just like random colors. But it's getting there. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna move myself over slightly. So I'm not as in the way. There we go. Okie dokie. Well, let's just go get started because, again, this is either going to take forever or will be done really quick. What do you guys think? Do you think I'll get lucky? Oh, wait, before we go, I will show you who I have now. So we have a villager update. I have Sheldon and I have Pashmina. They are my starting villagers that I started with. And then obviously you guys was on stream with me when we found Zucker and Pippi up here. And I already had Cookie. And since then, I got Marshall. I was really, really lucky because I love Marshall. And he was my first campsite villager. And you have to take your first villager. So I thought that I was going to get someone really bad, but thankfully it was my favorite. And then I got Ione and Petrie. I love Petrie. And then Raymond. Now I'm not keeping Raymond. I love Raymond, but I am not keeping him. I am holding on to him for a friend because the last time I villager hunted, it was getting really, really late and I started to run out of Nook Miles tickets and I wasn't getting anyone good. So as soon as I came across Raymond, I just took him anyway. And, you know, my friend was like, oh, well, they would look really, really good on my island. So I'll take them whenever you're done. So, yeah, we have a temporary villager. But yeah, I am being very, very picky, but if it starts to get to the point where we've been doing this for like hours and hours, or I'm running out of tickets, I'm just gonna have to take like the next decent villager. But hopefully we can find a Dreamie. So fingers crossed. I'm really nervous. Because I've had it before to where I find a Dreamie within like the first 5 tickets, but then sometimes it's taken me days, but I can't time travel, so I can't like keep it on this day anymore because I have far too many games that punish me if I do, so I have to find someone today. We're not taking fruit unless it's like a sister fruit island. Oh my god, we're not off to a good start. I get her all the time. Like, all the time. This is anything to go by. We're gonna be here a while. I hope that you guys are comfy and that you have snacks and a drink. Oh wait, I've just realized that I forgot to update my game text, and it says that we're playing Heartopia, and that's something I can't fix right now. Oh wow, it's fine. I could have fixed it. I could have fixed it before the stream, but because it took me half an hour to fix my capture card, it just kind of slipped my mind, so... Oops. The first one sets the tone. Don't say that. Don't say that. We don't want that. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, the thumbnail and the game makes it obvious that it's Animal Crossing, right? Like, I could just hide the whole overlay, but then it would also hide chat, and I don't want to do that. Nope, I can already see how this is gonna go. 2 tickets in already, and it's just awful. It's like so warm in my apartment today. I'm like sat here with the fan on me and I feel like it's not really helping. It wasn't even supposed to be warm today. You need to sit in like actual water. Stream from a nice cool pool. Like yesterday it was like really warm and it's fine. Like it was okay. It wasn't too bad. It was like in the evening. But today, I don't know. Yeah, it's humid, yeah. You like it? It's cute, right? It's very bouncy. It's just keeping me afloat. If we get Money Rock Island, I will do the rocks though because no. Because I am broke. I am like broke. I have a 3-star island now. I just unlocked the cafe today. I've unlocked the hotel yesterday. But that's it really. Like I am too broke to do anything. I've been like so busy, I haven't been able to like grind for money. So like I have enough, but like I don't have enough to like upgrade my house or you know, to unlock things on Hobbs Island. Speaking of which, speaking of being busy, I don't know if you guys saw the short or on social media. Oh my god, on Sunday, oh I was crying. So I was finishing up the last of like my summer school work for that week because like every week is like a different like investigation that we have to do. And did I just go to work? I wasn't even looking at the screen. How the hell did I do that? Oh no, I haven't been here before. It's gonna go. Okay, well we're going to an island. We're having a detour. We're going on a holiday. How did I do that? I really wasn't paying attention. How the hell did I navigate through a whole different menu? And anyway, while you were watching this short commercial, yeah, so I did my like experiment and everything, and all I had to do was like the calculations for it, and I did it the way that they taught us to do it in the example, and apparently that wasn't the way, because I didn't read things properly. So I spent ages like doing it just to find out that it was wrong, so then I had to redo it again. Kind of like this, not paying attention. But anyway, there's like a little like mini exam thing like that you have to take at the end of each week, like to pass like the whole summer school. And I got 100% though, so it paid off. I just had like a mini mental breakdown during it. If you guys know me at all, I'm really bad with numbers. Like I struggle with numbers so much, but I got there in the end. Right, is this just gonna let us diff? Please. Because I wanted to save this for like a different stream. Hi, welcome. You must be the newbie lot he was talking about, right? That's right. Dude, I'm not supposed to be here. Well, I'm glad the island sent you to work with me. I'm Nico. I work with Lottie. Everyone is all ready for you. The office isn't far from this pier, so let's get going. No. Can you please take me home? Please don't force me to do the house. Please don't force me to do the house. Yeah, I can't. I nearly gave up, but like instead of just packing everything away, I just put things down. I had like an hour or two and then went back to it. Oh no. Oh my god, is he gonna force me to do the house? I don't have time for this. I could just quit the game. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna swap back over to just chatting. Like I'm gonna quit the game because I wanted to save this for like a different stream. So take me home. I'm just restarting it now. Oh my god. Okay. Whoop. Hopefully that worked. Hopefully it will put us back on our island and we can just continue. Ah, look at Puppy. She's so cute. I have ideas for decorating my island. I spent ages yesterday like getting custom designs and everything ready for it. So as soon as I have money so I can like move buildings and stuff around, I can actually start decorating. But I wanted to have like, yeah, there we go, that worked. Nice. Did stream if my capture card plays ball. I wanted to have a dedicated happy home designer stream. So yeah, I don't wanna go through that. And have some of you guys, you know, maybe miss it, so. Oh, I think it's because it's blue, and like when you have a Nook Miles ticket, when you go on I Wanna Fly, I must have got confused, see? Oh, I see where I went wrong now. But yeah, how have you guys been anyway? Did you guys have a good weekend? I just studied this weekend and I don't even remember what I did on Saturday. I don't remember anything I've done. I don't remember. Yeah, I have a bit of a busy week this week though, so this might be the only stream this week. I know that normally I try to stream on Thursdays, but I don't think I'm going to be able to this week. But I still have like short scheduled, so it's fine. Hopefully the week after. No. Hopefully the week after I will have a bit more time. I want to start like on this week's work as well. I'm gonna catch up a bit. I've got like a million things that I need to do this week. I have like appointments and stuff too, and it's just ugh. I hate being busy. It's my own fault though, because like I do so many things and I refuse to give anything up, and then like I just sign up for things or say that I'm gonna do things and then I complain when I don't have any free time. But then when I have free time, I complain that I'm bored, so I can't win. Been prepping for uni in September. Are you ready? Are you ready? How are you feeling about it? Time for takeoff. Yeah. I have said for like a very, very long time that I would be surprised if like stress doesn't kill me young. I've got to start looking after myself a little bit more. But I don't know, like I'm one of those like weird people to where like I get overwhelmed so easy, but then at the same time like I thrive under pressure. Like my friend always says to me like that it's insane. Oh, a tipper, I like tipper. I used to have a tipper on my own island. That like I'm just permanently stressed, always overwhelmed, but it's when I work best, like with anything. It's like, you guys should see me during assignments. Like, I will cry over like the most stupidest of things because, you know, Word sucks. You change anything in Word and then everything just breaks. Or like, I don't know how to do something and then I would just get over it real quick and then end up, you know, getting like a super high score on it even though I hated the work. It's one of those things. Or again, I had like, I don't know, I would say like a bit of a meltdown during the Speen fight in Final Fantasy when it was current. Because like there was a lot going on the screen at the time, right? Like my whole team was just going down left, right and center and we kept on restarting it. There was a lot of like things that was making my eyes go really funny, like the floor, like when the floor changes, and just at the time, like when it was new, it was so all over the place and overwhelming and I just couldn't do it. So like I was crying, I couldn't breathe properly because like I just wanted it to be over and done with. It was the worst thing ever. And then I my friend afterwards like messaged me and was like, you know that you was like the highest scoring DPS, right? And I was like, what? I was like typing mid-fight like to someone else in the party, like saying how I was gonna throw up. It's Cephalobot. So yeah, I thrive in like the worst situations. So I kind of unintentionally keep on putting myself in those situations. It's weird. It's very weird. Can't wait to get back into it. In the longest holidays in existence. Well, I have had a whole year-long holiday. Carrying the team on my back. Yeah, that's why I play Summoner. You know? I would play Red Mage, I guess, so I could help carry more, but eh. I have to play Summoner because then you can do deeps and you can help keep people alive. And Summoner's shield is stupid, right? It's like the best shield in the game, apart from tanks, obviously, but like for a DPS. It's a fantastic shield, so I can keep myself alive so easy. But yeah, like, it was a hard fight. I know that it's easier now because, like, you know, everyone else is, like, sort of scaled up. But at the time, it was... Man, it was raw. Like, it put me off going back into the game for quite a while. But the newest trial... I forget who it was, like, but the newest trial, I loved. I thought it was great. It was so much fun. It was fantastic. Well, I wonder how it's gonna be though for Evercold because like everyone's classes is changing. Ah, fell. So like, I was talking about this earlier, right? And I love playing Picto. I've said this before. I love playing Picto. It's so much fun, but I only really tend to play it like when I'm not doing stuff with random players because there isn't really like a rotation as such with Picto apart from like your burn rotation, so I get a bit nervous that like I'm doing it wrong or that I'll pick the wrong thing at the wrong time and like lose mobility or, you know, because I have to move, lose out on DPS or something, so I tend to just stick with Summoner as like my main. And I was saying that like I was unsure what I wanted to do with Evercold, but then I realised that like all of the classes are changing anyway because of evolved mode, so everyone's going to be in the same position, like, you know, essentially relearning your class because everything is going to be different with the way that they're played. Like with healers, like haven't they said that it's like you can choose in between healing or DPS and that's basically it, or at least that's how it is with White Mage. Like, you could do one or the other, but not necessarily both at the same time. So we don't know how the other classes are going to change. I'm looking forward to the panel that they're going to have, though, where they show all of the other classes. But yeah, I can't imagine Summoner changing too much because like it's not long been changed, but let's see. I'm very worried that they're gonna take away my Searing Light because I know that they're taking away like party buffs. But like I use that as a solo buff. I know that it is a party buff, but you know, it's a heavy part of like your solo rotation, so I hope that they don't take it away and that they just change it to where it's just a solo buff. Moving back to casting rather than off. I know what. Doing damage as a healer, so it's always in scarce. Oh wait, so the DPS is insta-cast? Or the healing is insta-cast? Healers are probably like I'm least familiar with. I've leveled them up, but like I haven't really touched them after that. Plus they keep on changing all the time. Like Astro, I loved Astro. When I first started playing and it was in Shadowbringers, I loved Astro. And then obviously they changed it to just like pure healer and it was okay. But then they changed it again and now I just don't understand it like at all. It makes no sense to me. Astro doesn't feel like Astro anymore. It means that you can cast damage. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you won't get like white mages anymore, just like, you know, spamming glare, is it? All the time instead of healing you. Wait, who's that? Oh, no. They're cute, but no. But yeah, they're showing Bard, and Bard looks kind of cool. I like the, I could be getting mixed up with this now, but can't you like, not strafe, but you can like bound in any direction now? As Bard, right? I love Paladin. Paladin is my favorite tank anyway, but I really love the changes. And like, I don't understand why people are, you know, like the way that the new cover works. I don't know why people are complaining about it, saying like, oh yeah, why would I want to jump to the person who's like standing, you know, where they're gonna get damaged? And it's like, that's the whole point of, you know, a paladin. You take the damage for someone, like you literally put yourself in the line of fire. That's what a paladin is supposed to do, right? So like, it makes sense that you would throw yourself in front of danger for someone else, for your teammate. Like, that's what it's supposed to do. You're a tank. You're a meat shield. As a paladin, you're supposed to stand there, take it, and say, hit me harder. So I don't understand the complaints. I love it. I think it's great. I love that you, like, yeet yourself in front of someone. It's so on brand for paladin. And I like it. Meat shield. Might be different again in a month or two. Yeah, I don't know when they're doing the panel for it. I'm interested to see Pito though, but I can't. Oh god, I can't imagine them changing Pito much because Pito is very much just do whatever you want whenever you think he's best anyway. So they should just remove Pito Shield though. It's useless. It's so garbage. It's trash. Like, again, coming from a summoner with a summoner shield, like, I have had to become, like, a tank so many times as a summoner. It's stupid. I'm not even exaggerating. I love, like, the feeling of power I get, like, when you run a dungeon. Oh, is it Stone Vigil? The one, like, where you can have quite deadly ad pulls if you don't have a tank and a healer who know what they're doing. Like, so many times I've, like, saved those runs because I've been able to, like, whack my shield up and then obviously quickly res people. And it's, like, just because I can take about, like, 4 hits until I'm dead instead of, like, 2. It's so good. I am a summon tank. The new tank looks cool though. But I still think that Paladin's the best though. Oh, that reminds me as well actually. I've been doing maps, obviously. I said quite a while ago that I've been doing the maps every day. Where the hell is the villager? Oh, there she is. Mael, I think. Because I've been wanting to collect the... I keep on going to say Phantasmic, but that's like a Disney thing. Figmental, that's it. The Figmental weapons. And I got another one drop the other day, so I have my pink shark fisties, and they're really, really cute. It's hard for me to decide though, because I want the Dark Knight weapon too. And the red mage one. But I had the Picto one now, so I have my magical girl brush. And now I have my monk shark fisties. I never play monk. But I can just AFK with my pink sharkies out, and it's just cool and cute. It looks adorable. But Final Fantasy is out on the Switch 2 today. I don't have it for the Switch 2. I'm a little bit upset with Square Enix at the minute, because at the first FanFest, at the one in America, I forget where it was, Anaheim. They said that in August there was going to be a month-long early access period, right? So it was gonna be free. It was gonna be free to try. They went back on that and didn't tell anyone that they wasn't doing the early access anymore. So you can play the free trial, but you have to sign up for like a free trial account. Who? Oh, it's Hazel. Yeah, so you can play the free trial, but you can't try it on your main account. So you have to sign up for like a free trial account if you want to try it on the Switch too. But I don't have a problem with that. If they change their mind, or if they didn't need an early access period to like test things, that's fine. But like they should have been a bit more transparent, unless they said it somewhere. But like I didn't see that. I couldn't find anything. So I am in a bit of an annoying predicament, because obviously I want it on the Switch 2. I've seen it run on the Switch 2 and it looks great. But I still want to test it before I buy it, because I have to buy the whole game again, right? And it's like, if I buy it, I get like 30 days like sub on it, but like I pay my sub anyway, so an extra few pounds isn't really going to make that much of a difference to me. So it has annoyed me. But it's on sale right now. But I can't get it. And then full price. It's £45, okay? But the complete edition for PC is a whole £10 cheaper as well. So it costs more. So I have to pay a sub, and then half a sub. And then I've already bought all of the games on my PC. And then I need to buy all of them again for £45 because I can't get it on sale. And like, it's stupid. It's ridiculous. So I don't think I'm gonna have it on the Switch 2, which sucks, because it would be fantastic to like, you know, just you know, sit on my sofa and play Final Fantasy or catch up on things without feel like you're sitting at my desk. But yeah, it's stupid. But I am very upset that they went back on the early access period, because I'm not going to spend that amount of money for it to like not work as good as I think it's going to work, right? I mean, there is touchscreen controls and everything, which I think is really good, but I play Final Fantasy in like a really funky way, so I need to know that I can play it properly first before, again, spending that amount of money on a game. Because if I'm going to drop almost like 50 quid on something, then I'm not just gonna sit there and go do like crafting and gathering, you know? I need to make sure that I can do content and that I can use my hotbars properly and everything. But when I have time, I might just like start a free trial account and then just like play through on that for a little while and see how it goes. But I don't know, I just don't know if it's worth it anymore, not for that price. If it was the same price as what it cost to buy it on PC, then I wouldn't really have that much of an issue, but it's knowing that it's a whole £10 more expensive to play it on the Switch. It's a bit iffy. I realize on a small screen can be funky, yeah. With how Final Fantasy works as well, like, unless you're someone who can play completely with a controller, which I struggle to, like, I use my controller and mainly my keyboard, like, you wouldn't really be able to play it docked very well either, and, like, my TV screen is a bit too large to play an MMO as well. Like, I have tried, like, I have a big HDMI lead that goes, like, from my PC to my TV. But I just find that it doesn't work very well for Final Fantasy. It's not that, like, I can't see things or anything. It's just, like, because I can't see everything as a whole, like, my eyes are darting across the screen and that's no good in an MMO. So... but yeah, like, I don't know, I'm just very iffy with it. But then, like, there's other games that I want to play as well. Like, there's the DLC for Pokopia as well that's out at the end of the month. There's Star Sand Island that I want to play and I haven't played yet. And, like, they're both significantly cheaper than rebuying an MMO that I already own. I don't know. I wish that they wouldn't have had the sub, and I wish that they did have it tied to the Nintendo Online subscription, which I know a lot of people would disagree, but like, if you play a lot of online games on the Switch like I do, then the subscription is worth it and it would work out cheaper than the Final Fantasy subscription. I think that maybe people didn't consider that. But I'm pretty sure that that's why the price has gone up anyway, because if the sub is going through Square Enix, I don't think that Nintendo is making any money off it, so like they would have to charge like the extra £10 to make money, if that makes sense. So like I can kind of understand it, but I don't know. I am not a business person. I don't know how business works. It's just, I don't know. That's my theory anyway. But I'm not happy about it. But I'm just cheap. Do you know what I found actually? Like I was watching a YouTuber. She was like trying like a lot of different like blind boxes and everything, and she gave me some really good ideas. But it's just speaking of being cheap. Like I spent quite a lot of money on the snacks that I had for the hand cam. But she had like a mystery like snack box with like loads of Japanese sweets and stuff in there. And it was really cheap and it was really good as well, so I should do that. You know, when things are settled down and like I've moved my setup and everything again, we can have another hand cam stream, but like I really want to get it. But like it's quite a big box with quite a lot of things in it, like for £20. Like more than what I brought. So it's a bargain. I don't get how it's so cheap. And, you know, the food shouldn't be expired like the food I brought was. Is that something that you guys would want to see? Should we do some snack tasting again? Oh, Marina! Yeah! I enjoyed doing it so much last time that I definitely want to do it again. But I would have a much better setup next time. Because again, like my desk and everything at the minute isn't where it's supposed to be, but hopefully in like a month or so everything should be sorted and I can move back into my old room. It means that I've got to redo audio and everything again though. Because the other room is much smaller, so it's a lot better for audio, so I have a lot of different like filters on right now because the room I'm in is like really big and echoey. It's my favorite thing to do. Unless my desk breaks. Because that is a very, very real possibility. It's like 5 years old now, and it's quite a long desk, but there's no middle support, so it's starting to bend. Knowing my luck, I'll move it and it'll like just snap in half. You know, I thought the cats were supposed to be lucky. Why am I like the unluckiest cat ever? It makes no sense. Yeah, like, but that's what it is. It's Japanese snacks. Like they're imported, and it comes like with a little booklet and everything that like tells you what it is. But that's what she tried, and it was really cheap. Oh no, thank you. But like sometimes imports could be like really expensive. But this I think was a good deal, so I'm gonna try it. I do have like some Japanese snacks and stuff on my throne as well that I want to try, but it's just like one thing, not like a mix of things. I don't actually remember what food is on there, but I know that there is some. Time for takeout. Ding, ding, ding. I should have a look and see how many tickets I've used already. Yeah, that's something that I've got to keep in mind now, because I did have, I had Amazon Prime because I got it cheap because you could get like a student discount, but it was like a yearly thing and I didn't have enough money to pay it up front this year. Oh, Kiki! I love Kiki. Oh, if she comes up towards the end, then I will probably take her, but yeah, like I've had to cancel it now, and like I don't really use it that much anyway, but like ordering things like that, I've gotta... Okay, so we use like 18 tickets, I think. I've got to think about the shipping costs now. There's this chocolate that like I really, really want to buy, and like it's so expensive, but it's because it's like, you know, well, they're not really a small business anymore, like they're quite big, like they've grown a lot, but the Chocolate Smiths, they make like handmade chocolate, and I follow them on TikTok, and they have the most amazing flavors. They look so good, and I really want to buy like their mini bar tasting things and try them with you guys. They have like 10 different flavors, I think it is, but it's like £40. But it's worth it though. Like they work with like small local businesses and stuff like that to use like, you know, like their baked goods in their chocolate and everything. Like it's a really, really good team that do it. But yeah, I would love to try their chocolate. But I think like one bar is like £20 to £25. So it's very expensive chocolate, but it looks so good. You see them on TikTok? Yeah. They have like amazing like filled flavors and everything, and they do like lots of seasonal things, and I love watching their videos. I love watching their TikToks, but they make me hungry, and they make their own, like they have their own recipe for their blonde chocolate, and I love blonde chocolate. But they have flavors, like, I always forget what they are now, but there's things like brownie ones that have like brownie pieces inside, and I don't mean like, you know, little tiny bits like you do in store-bought chocolate. I mean chunks, like chunks of brownie. It's like a 2-inch thick chocolate. Better be having gold in them. Yeah. again, no, it's all, you know, handmade. It's not like factory made or anything like that. And it is a smaller team who does it. And it's all, you know, ethically sourced chocolate and locally sourced ingredients and all of that. So that's why it's a bit more expensive. But how big are the bars? They're decently sized. Like, they're quite weighty as well. Because again, like, they really are filled. But, obviously I haven't had, a bar myself. But it's like sharing size, I would say. Not quite as big as like the Cadbury's ones, but then the Cadbury ones are a lot thinner, so... But if you Google them, it's literally just the chocolate Smiths. Like, they should come up. They have insane flavours. But yeah, maybe one day I can get a taster set. It can be hard to order off them though, even when you have the money for it, because like they're really popular now, and they have like certain days that they restock. They will just instantly sell out, so you've got to be ready like on restock days to order like as soon as it goes live on the website, because again, like, it's not factory. They don't just like make them in bulk. Like, they make them in batches and then they'll list them, and once they're gone, they're gone. You've got to wait for them to restock, so it can be quite difficult to get a hold of them as well. They are quite in demand, especially around about like holidays, because I know a lot of people get them like as gifts and stuff for people. But yeah, maybe one day. That would be a good hand cam to do as well. Like, the taster bars are like they are quite small, but again, you get like 10 different flavors, so it's kind of worth it. I need a drink. I should have put some ice cubes in or something. It's warm. Warm water. Yummy. It's good for you though, right? Oh, it's Whitney! Oh, I like Whitney, but she is not on the Dreamie list. She's on a I would take if I had no, like, if I was, you know, running, not late, running long. Don't know what the expression is. I would take her if I needed someone, but I wouldn't say that she's a last resort either, if you know what I mean. But she's not a Dreamie, she's just a, I like them and would be happy to have them, but not a permanent villager. Resident? Villager? Villager. I never changed my flag. I downloaded an image to change my flag and I never did it. I just realized. So we're almost an hour in, and we haven't had anyone. Well, actually, I would say that the closest to good luck we've had would be Kiki, because it's not often that cats show up. So we've had one cat show up, which is kind of good. But then that makes me worried that I'm not gonna get Punchy or Mary show up. And my ultimate Dreamie out of the 5/6. Oh, she's cute, but no. Is Mary. I love Mary. When I had her on my old island, she was unhinged. Like, really unhinged. And I loved it. She was so funny. I know that Peppies can be, but I swear to God that there was just something different about Mary. She was amazing. It's talking about food, and now I'm super hungry. Use Nook Miles Tickets. I have found out, by the way, that there's new Mars bars. Apparently, there's like a cookie dough one and a salty caramel one, and they both sound really, really good. And I love a Mars bar. I haven't had one for God knows how long. Yeah, it sounds really good. Yeah, cookie dough. I'm guessing it's like the what's it called? Is it the nougat? The nougat part that's probably cookie dough flavored. There's Oreo mousse as well, which sounds so good because I love Oreos. I love anything Oreo flavored. Oh, it's tangy. There is me saying about cats. We have 2 cats. My hope for Mary is waning a little bit. Yeah, there's been like a lot of good food that's coming out lately. Like, it's not for me, but I know a lot of people would like this, but peanut butter shreddies as well. I don't like peanut butter. I hate it. Like, Reese's Pieces aren't too bad because, like, they're, like, sugary. But I always, like, had it in my head that peanut butter would be sweeter than what it is. So, whenever it goes in my mouth, it's just, I don't know, it's weird. It's just not what my brain's expecting, so... My head just kind of rejects it. I've seen as well that there's like a lasagna mac and cheese, and I have no idea what that could be, but it sounds good, and I love a good mac and cheese. I love lasagna. I just love pasta. Oh, Sister Fruit Island. Okay, I'm gonna have to grab these apples because I am poor. But we'll see who we have first. Who is that? Oh, didn't we have them already? No. No, go away, because I don't want to accidentally speak to you. Remove thyself from the tree. Who we put? Yes. Yes. But one day we won't be poor. I just need to get enough money to do turnips. And then I have a good turnip week, but it's kind of a big risk at the minute, so I haven't been able to do it. Yeah, Italian food's so good. It's just Italian food doesn't agree with me anymore. It's very garlic and onion heavy, and you know, for some reason in my adulthood, my body can no longer process it very well. So I can have it in like small amounts and it's fine, but I have to be like very careful. So whenever I eat like pizza or pasta, I have to do it like quite spaced apart. I should do it quite spaced apart, but I never do. And then, you know, I end up in pain and I have no one else to blame but myself, really. It's like people who are lactose intolerant though. Like, I know so many lactose intolerant people, and it's like, oh, okay, well, what's your favorite food? And they're like, cheese, ice cream, milk. But yeah, it's kind of like that, so I shouldn't, but I do. It just sucks though, because garlic bread and onion rings specifically, 2 of my favorite foods, by the way, I can't tolerate at all. So I can only eat them on like rare occasions, you know, whenever I'm willing to deal with the pain afterwards. The pizza of doom and despair, yeah. The only pizza that I can eat on a regular basis is like specifically the Asda. Is it the Asda Essentials? You know, like the cheap budget range is the cheese and tomato pizzas, because they have no onion powder or garlic powder or anything in the sauce, whereas like ones from Tesco and Sainsbury's do. So I have to go specifically to Asda like to stock up on those pizzas and just freeze them. Because almost every other pizza has it in. Almost every food does. And it's like Pringles. My favorite is barbecue. Right? I love the Texas barbecue Pringles. Oh, I can't get through here. Damn it. But I can't eat them anymore. So I have to stick to, you know, just plain original salted, which is fine, but like they're not Texas barbecue. And it sucks. And gravy on a roast dinner as well. There's only a specific gravy that I can have, because almost every single gravy has onion oil in it. So yeah, no, it's like almost anything. Like anything that has like garlic or onion in it, I have to eat in very small amounts. Like some food doesn't bother me as much as others, like, but pizzas I have to be careful with. Like I do treat myself, I do treat myself to like a normal pizza every now and then, but yeah, I tend to have to stick to just like the plain ones that doesn't have any of that in. But because it's almost in every food, I have to, like, some things that are very high in onion or garlic, I do have to find alternatives to, because, you know, just normal everyday food has it in. So you have to, like, imagine that it's, like, slowly filling up a cup with water, right? And you have to try not to let it get too full, so you have to keep on tipping things out. But if you don't do it, or if you turn the tap on too fast, it'll just overflow. That's kind of what it's like with me and eating that kind of food, if that makes any sense at all. And things like pasta sauces and pizza sauces and stuff like that, that's turning the tap on too much. Exactly, yeah. I can't avoid it entirely. I just have to try and, you know, eat as little as I can. So it sucks. So like, again, I love onion rings, especially like the crisps, but I haven't eaten those for years. And it's like sometimes I'll have like a bite of a friend's or something, and oh, it's so good, but that's all I can eat, because if I had like the whole packet, it would just make me feel so ill like for the rest of the day. And it's the same with garlic bread. Can't eat garlic bread at all, really. And when I do, I can only have like a slice, but I have to be careful what I've eaten like beforehand. So yeah, it's quite hard to balance. There is, stupidly enough, like some like medication that you can like sprinkle over your food when it comes to stuff like that, but because it's such a weird niche thing, it's so expensive. Like it helps like your body break down the enzymes and stuff in onion and garlic. But yeah, it's like really pricey. It's way more than I can afford. For like a few packets, it's like £40. It's so dumb. So I just have to suffer and either eat bland food or, you know, suffer tummy pain for like a week. But yeah, it's been fine. It hasn't been too bad. It's just, again, like gravy is probably the worst one, because I do have a gravy that I can have now. Ooh, Money Rock Island. But it's just, oh my god, it's Felicity. It's like kind of technically, but not Mary's sister, like ish. So it's close to Mary. We're getting really lucky with cats. But yeah, anyway. Sainsbury's have like their own brand of gravy, which is the only one I can eat. And it's okay, but it's not Bisto. Or Bisto best. But like, again, almost every single gravy has onion oil, which is like one of the worst triggers for me. So like, my mom like said to me, like, you know, she's asked me to go around and go have a roast one day when the weather's cooled down, and I would love to, but I'm gonna have to be like that awkward person who goes and takes her own gravy. While everyone else gets like the good stuff. It's so upsetting. Okay, I am concentrating with hitting the rocks. I'm so upset that Felicity's there. It would be nice to have her and Mary together, but the game is doing everything but giving me Mary. Might have to go in. Oh wait, I should. I'm gonna go customize my shovel before continuing because I don't want it to break like mid-rock. That's why I kept the kits on me. We'll have it blue. We'll have it a nice blue and pink. My favorite color combo. Okay. I'm gonna start playing this like really late at night again because there's some bugs that are coming out at like past 11 PM. Like I did it the other day. I couldn't stay up that late, but I stayed up a little bit and I managed to get the scarab beetle. Also, by the way, this new jumping feature is brilliant for this island. Like, for how you can get exactly centered now, so it doesn't send you, like, too far off to the side, or so you don't have to do, like, the diggy hole trick thing. You can just, you know, get into position and put your back against the edge. And hit away, and you will get every single one. Ta-da! Go away, buggy. Uh-oh. I didn't position myself. It should be fine now. This one's easy. Yeah. It's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me just sort this mess out a sec. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Animal Crossing for long enough. I definitely have quite a few tips and tricks. Do you know what annoys me so much? Is that my way of making money since the update was dropped has always been diving, right? And I won't say who, and this isn't me. Well, actually, I won't say who. I'm not saying anything bad about it at all because I love it to bits, but I was watching a Froggy Crossing stream and it was like one of her islands that she reset and she did, and like it was quite a while after the diving came out, and she had no idea that like diving for money was really good, like that it was really good money, and it's like, how did you not know? Like it took us so long to figure it out, and it's like, Jesus Christ, it's like that's the only way I make money. So like I don't understand how she was doing it before. I guess it was like maybe all turnips. perhaps, but yeah. It just really made me laugh. Wait, have I done them all now? Because I did this one. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. I don't trust myself now. Okay. Right, let's see. How many tickets? Oh, we've only got 14 left. Well, not only got 14. I've got some in my inventory. One of my friends came and dropped me off a ton. Because I went down to like 50 tickets, I think, on the last hunt I did. That and crafting from storage, yeah. Crafting and cooking from storage is a fantastic change. But yeah, the diving update has been a while now though, hasn't it? But yeah, that's how I normally make money. If you do diving like after 4 PM, that's normally when you can make the most money. You can get anywhere from like 40 to 60,000. I should go deposit my bells. Ugh. My wrists. Ah, look at the baby. She's so cute. I don't know if we're having good luck because we've had like 3 cats now, right? And I would say that that's kind of lucky, but we're just not getting the people we want. See, we're not that poor anymore. I'm just gonna put everything in. I still can't pay off my debt, but we get in there. We get in there. I could probably go and unlock Reese and Cyrus actually later, and then the island won't look as shambly. So I started to run out of storage though, in my house. I might have to use like one of the spare rooms as like a dumping ground just so things aren't in my storage. Oh, I should have grabbed more tickets while I was out actually. Oh well, at least this way we can keep track of exactly how many tickets we've used. Time for takeoff! Let's go! Everyone send dreamy vibes. But not like sleepy dreamy vibes, because this is already sending me to sleep as it is. That's why I struggle with diving so much now. Like I conditioned myself to get sleepy when diving. Do you know, I miss the days where Sherb's cute. I miss the days of peak Animal Crossing when everyone would be on Nookers on, and I used to like not sell my clothes, but I used to make like clothing collections, and then like people would message me and like have me come over to their island, and you know, I put up my clothing designs and everything. Like that used to make me so happy, like that people actually wanted my clothes. And I used to do a weeding service as well. I had a weeding service, so that was a good way for me to earn, you know, some bells and some Nook Miles tickets too. Like there was this one girl who, no, I pressed down but it didn't go down. There was this one girl I met where I went and helped her de-tree and de-weed her whole island, and she was amazing. She was so funny. Like, she gave me, like, so many free things. But I miss those days. And, the turnip exchange, I think I only used it once. And it was a nightmare because, like, obviously, if you get someone who's got, like, really good prices of, like, 600 or, like, 500 and something, there would just be, like, a huge queue and you would just have to sit, like, staring at your phone and just, like, wait until it was your turn to go. I used to go visit people's islands as well, trying to get like the Celeste recipes and everything too. Oh, it's Tipper again. But yeah, that was a fun time. I hope that the same thing happens again, like when the next Animal Crossing comes out. Bit guilty that you abandoned Animal Crossing for my dog's life. I have both, and I've done the opposite. Like, I restarted this, obviously, like this is my restart island, but I've restarted quite a few times. But I've had this since it was released. And I've played it so much, but I always have like big breaks from it, but I always end up going back. But I kind of got a bit bored with my Tamagotchi life. Like, I loved it and it's great, but there's only so much that you can do. So like, I played it so much, and then now there's not kind of really anything else for me to do. And I did try to take it slow as well. I saw a lot of people, you know, absolutely speedrun it and everything, but I feel like I haven't played the first one, but I've seen a lot of the first one. I've seen a lot of playthroughs and everything because I was obsessed with it. I feel compared to the DS one, that isn't as much, and it does feel a little bit unfinished. But to an extent, the same could be said about Animal Crossing, not about it being unfinished, but how it has been stripped to some things, like some of the villager personalities and everything. I feel like a similar thing has happened with Tamagotchi life. Any more cozy games in the past few years? Yeah. I have played almost every cozy game that you could think of. I haven't played all the farming sims though, but you know, because a lot of them do tend to be a copy and paste of Stardew Valley, and I like Stardew Valley. I played it like religiously for a while, but it's a little bit too what's the word? Min-maxy for me. So I tend to steer away from those kind of cozy games because they don't feel cozy to me. But I do love farming sims, but ones like Harvest Moon and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, I've played a lot of cozy games. I loved cozy games since before it was a whole genre, you know. Again, I played Animal Crossing when I was like really little and had no idea that it was like a cozy game or whatever. But Animal Crossing is always a franchise that I come back to. That and Disney Dreamlight Valley as well. I can have like long breaks from them and everything, but I always go back to them. It's the same with Final Fantasy. That's not a cozy game, but that is just a comfort game for me. But it's the same thing. Sometimes I can go like 6 months without touching it, and then I'll go back and be like obsessed. Normally you just screen share with your friends, yeah. Like, it's great. It's a great game. It's fantastic, but I just wish that there was more. And I'm quite upset with the children as well, that there isn't much that you could do with the children, and it's like you just have a kid and then like that's it. You just have a kid and then they're a villager, and it's like, well, you don't get to raise them or anything. Oh, more apples. And I'm upset that you can't live together as a married couple or as a family either. But, you know, I know that they haven't said about an update. Oh my god, it's Teddy. I'm not going to take Teddy now because he's not on the list, but when I get Sheldon's photo and I need to replace him, I am replacing him with Teddy. I love Teddy. Yeah, just instant adult. I mean, yeah, like, they're still a child, but yeah, like, they're just all grown up. Whereas in the first one, I know that you do get to raise them, right? Yeah, I don't know. I prefer more, like, role-playing cozy games, if you know what I mean. And Tamagotchi was great for that. But then, over time, I started to notice that, like, the Miis just weren't really doing much, or they just do the same thing. And it's like, I had one Mii, right? I gave him the jogging DVD, so he used to go running, and then I gave him something else and I thought that it would be like an additional thing, but like he stopped running after that. So I didn't know that like that the gifts overtake like a previous gift. And that made me a bit sad because I kind of felt like they lost a bit of their personality. Or that you're quite limited with what they do. But I don't know. There isn't a lot of conflict on my island either, which sucks. I do have all personality types as well, but like there's rarely conflict, and like I want drama. You know, I want divorces. I want adultery. Like but yeah, it's just a bit too cozy. But again, like, it's not bad. It's just, I just don't think it compares to the first one. Same finding characters and stuff, yeah. I have a lot of, like, Final Fantasy characters on my island. I have a lot of alts as well in the game, so, like, I make them too. But yeah, I haven't played it for quite a while. Like, the time that I did play it was great. It was fantastic. I just don't think it has a long... Like, I just don't think it has replayability, I guess, is what I'm saying. But that's why I like Animal Crossing so much, because I love restarting. You know, I love... It's always a shame to lose an island that you spent so long on, but I love restarting. I love the grind, you know? Of like starting a new island and being broke and not really having anything like to decorate it. I just like building something from nothing, so I've lost count of how many times I've done it now. But it's still fun. I always used to do it on Wild World too. I used to love it like when you would go work at the shop for Tom Nook. But yeah. I have a lot of simulation games that I want to play with you guys though. I have a big long list. There's some that I don't have yet, so you might have to wait a bit for those, but there's a 2-point hospital, 2-point museum. I don't have a 2-point campus, but you know, since I'm a uni student, I thought that that one would also be really good to play. Might wait until it's like on sale or something. I want to play ATS too. I want to have like a nice cozy trucking session with you guys. I think that it would be fun, you know, especially since I have no idea how to drive. There's House Flipper. See, I have a bit of an issue with House Flipper, right? Because like you can get the version of House Flipper now that's like House Flipper 2 graphics. But I don't think that my PC could handle that. So like I don't know if I want to keep it on the original graphics, because I kind of love the first House Flipper. Like I don't even have the second one. I want to play Power Wash Simulator as well, but I only have that on my Mac, which sucks. But I played it a little bit with my friend and it was really, really fun. So like I wanna play it properly, like with you guys. Yeah, ATS. I have ATS and Eurotruck? Is it Eurotruck? Eurotruck Simulator? But like that one's not as fun. I like the big American trucks. I have my company on there. It's called Hauling Ass. I haven't done much on it though, but I've done like a couple of jobs, but saving up so we can get a pink truck. So you guys can come and do some jobs with me. You can like sit in the passenger seat and we can go for drives. But I'm really, really bad at it. But I wanted an excuse to play it more, okay? Because if I play it more, and if it's successful, and if you guys like it, then maybe one day it will be worth getting, like, a setup. Yeah, not like a big fancy setup like a lot of the ATS streamers have, but just like a steering wheel or something, that would be fun. I'll learn to drive through gaming, although I never want to drive. But, you know, maybe in an emergency, ATS knowledge would pay off. Who knows? I should get like a baseball cap and everything. Be a real trucker. The funny thing is, I'm actually pretty scared of cars. Like, I don't do very well on car journeys. I have a bit of a fear of them. Well, it's not kind of hard to drive, but like... I know that you don't go around causing accidents all the time. Or speeding, or overtaking people when you shouldn't. Oh, it's Tank. I like Tank. He is a good jock, too. But yeah, I like ATS because I'm the crazy driver in ATS. But yeah, there's a lot of like simulation games that's on my list again that I don't have yet, like Water Park Simulator and the Gacha Shop one, and the TCG Shop Simulator as well. I like the fast food one as well, but I feel like I would have to play that with someone else. You know? Because I think, from what I've seen, it's too much to play it alone. And that you would need friends for that one. There's a Roblox game as well that I'm really excited for it to come out. I've been following it for years, but like they're having issues, right? They're really close to releasing. It's called Momo City, and it's a gorgeous Roblox game. It doesn't look like it's made in Roblox. But it's very like J-fashion inspired. Oh, Money Rock Island again. See, we're not poor anymore. And it's like you run your own like cafe and stuff like that, and it's a really cute looking game. I didn't need all of those features. But they keep on running into issues because of these new like Roblox rules and stuff that are coming in. They keep on getting, like, their Roblox, like, studio game and stuff, like, their content keeps on getting taken down. Saying that it's sexually explicit when, like, it's not. It's really not stuff. And it's really not stuff. Well, I can't. My brain really isn't working today. It's just normal stuff. And, like, they have a demo that's available. I'm gonna have to get rid of this fossil. They have a demo available, but it's been locked to 16 plus. So obviously a lot of people haven't been able to play it, but like they can't even publish the game because stuff keeps on getting removed and they're having to keep on appeal it. And it's really not that kind of game. I don't know if it's because like they have their own like modeled characters, but then like if that's the case, because it's just normal, like, you know, women proportions and stuff like that. They have, like, plus-size bodies and everything as well, and it is, like, a full-on character creator. Like, everything that's on that is pretty much the same that's, like, in other games, like Royal High and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's not using Roblox avatars, but if one's getting taken down for that, then so should the other. You know? So, I can't figure out what the problem is, but... Roblox, release Momo City, free them, free Momo City, please. I've been waiting for this game for years. It looks so cute. and I need to play it, and it keeps on getting pushed back as well because of Roblox, and it sucks. Yeah, it does sound really cute, and it's like, it sounds like it's like a really girly game, but like, no, not really. Like, you don't have to be a maid in the maid cafe. You could be a butler as well. It's really cool. You could be what you want. You can like dress up in cute outfits. There's like ATM machines and everything, like when you earn money. There's a mall, and it's like a proper, like, you know, Japanese cafe inspired role-playing game, and it looks so cool. But yeah, I'm just sad that, you know, the devs might get a bit disheartened, because it would be understandable because of all of the stuff that's going on. Yeah, Roblox has been awful. Like, it hasn't really affected me too much, obviously. Have I done this already? I don't remember. Yeah, because I don't like play with people, so like the new chat changes and everything hasn't affected me because I never talk to people. And again, like, I don't have any restrictions. I'm an adult. So it hasn't affected me until now. But yeah, that's one game that I'm so excited for, but I'm just worried. I wish that they had the means to make it not in Roblox. But I know that that's expensive, you know. A lot of people make their first games in Roblox because it's a bit more accessible to an extent, but it does suck, and it's not fair that things keep on getting taken down. But then things that should be taken down aren't. Just saying, just throwing that out there. No, I pressed down again, but it didn't register. No. Let's go. If it was up to me, if I could make my own game, it would be like the most RP of RP games. It would be what I wanted Vtuber to be, because I used to love playing that, you know. I used to love playing it with my friends, and I used to play it like with my nieces and stuff too, because they really liked it, and we would have so much fun. But it would be like that before it just became a giant ad for everything. But like, you could interact with everything. I would create a world where everything was interactable, you know, so you could have, oh, it's Woody. So you could have jobs with, you know, proper shifts. I mean, I guess it would be like The Sims, but you would have like more control over your character rather than just like clicking and, you know, telling them to do stuff. But it would be, you know, the little things, like you can make toast in a toaster, you know, you can burn toast in a toaster. You can spread butter on your toast afterwards if you want to, or you can spread jam, you know, it's just small things like that. I would want everything to be interactable, because I think that makes an RP game. And again, Vtuber was very, very close to that, but then the game just got ruined. A toast minigame? Yeah. You could have it like to where you have like the bar and you have to stop it at like a certain point, and then if you don't, it pops up burnt. But yeah, there wouldn't really be like any point to the game. It would just be like for roleplay, you know, just role-playing only. So I know apparently like Bloxburg is like that, but I've never played it, so like I don't know, or it used to be like that, I'm not sure. But instead of like relying on imagination, because I don't have a very good imagination, you can like actually do things, you know, so you don't have to like pretend that you're interacting with something, like you can just interact with it, you know. I think that people would love that right now because let's face it. What? Huh? I did go home, right? Or did I cancel it? I did. I swear I went home. Right? Did I just get... Eh. I did go home. Right? Did I just get a duplicate twice? Like, twice in a row, I mean? I'm so confused that I forgot what I was saying there. Oh yeah, that was it. The world has gone to shit. So, you know, you might as well be happy in the game. If you can't afford to go to yoga classes, that's okay. You can do it in the game. Can't afford to do, you know, what, to have a big shopping spree? Do it in a game. Can't afford to go to a theme park? Do it in a game. Why not? Meant money using some people spend on Boxburg. I've seen like some builds and stuff that people have done in Boxburg, but like that's kind of why I've been a little bit like intimidated to play, because it seems as if more people play it now for like house builds. And no, I'm not very good at building houses. Everything is gacha game or both, yeah. Like I was saying, I think it was yesterday actually, because I was playing Nikki, like I was getting caught up on my weeklies on Nikki, and like I love the housing system, right? But I've got to try and find a good code, because I have like the pre-made house down, but like the big sort of castle-y looking one, and it's fine, but I don't really know how to make it my own. But then like the basic house is a bit too basic, so like I have a friend who's really good at building things, and I was like, if I sit you down in front of my PC, can you like just build me a house, like an empty house, because I'm really good at decorating and I really want to decorate a house, but I can't build a house, especially not in Nikki. Ugh. Because like the building system is good, it's fantastic, it's great, but I only really do well with basic building tools like in Heartopia, whereas there's so many things in Nikki, like all of the roof pieces, the different kinds of windows and walls, and like whatever I make would look garbage. But there's some new furniture that is from like the Dreamland showcase thing, and I've nearly got it all now. I've nearly got it all, but it is gorgeous, right? And I have like a vision for like a wardrobe room using it all, but the house that I have down at the minute just isn't. I don't know, I just can't really get it to work. I have to be careful when I'm playing Nikki, because like I'm behind on the story and I have to catch up, but I get so distracted by the housing sometimes. Because everything is so pretty. It's the same with The Sims, like I always get like a pre-built house, but I love to decorate the inside. Like I am an interior designer, not an architect. I think we have one ticket left now after this, so I'm gonna have to grab some more. I can drop my apples on the way too, but unless we get lucky and we get a villager on this last ticket. Oh no, wait, never mind. I have 2 more left. Nope. It's been 1 hour and 42 minutes and still nothing. Nothing yet. Meow meow. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Nook Miles Tickets. Let's go. I'm still behind on like almost every game as well, and it's kind of sucking at the minute. Like there's also a new DLC that's coming out for Hello Kitty as well, and it looks so good, and I still haven't played City Town yet. And I have been waiting for City Town ever since it was released on the Switch. Because it was already on like the Apple Arcade, but I have it on the Switch. And it took them a while to get it ready. I still haven't finished Wheat Flower Wonderland either. But that's okay, because, you know, I guess that's just a good sign that I'm being a good adult and doing responsible things instead of just playing games all day. Instead, I'm posting on social media and streaming for you guys. They're not a bad eagle, actually. They're kind of cool. I forget their name, though. Gaming is responsible. Yeah, it's a responsible thing to take time for yourself and relax. I need a new hobby though. Like, something happened the other day that like really made me angry. And like, I'm not angry often. I'm not an angry person, so like I didn't know what to do with the anger, and I was like, I need like an angry hobby, you know? Like painting or something. You know, something that is, I don't know, a good outlet. Like, isn't painting supposed to be good for when you're angry? I would probably just like rip the paper up though. Which would probably also be pretty good, I guess. I guess that would work. My sister, she actually used to do that. She used to do that when she was younger. When she would get angry, she would just like rip up a bunch of paper. And I guess actually, it worked. It worked for her. So maybe I should try it. Maybe I could like rip up a bunch of paper and then make like art out of it, you know? What's it called? Like a mosaic? That would be cool. I don't get how people could do like relaxing things or like when they're angry. Like I couldn't like play a cozy game or something when I'm angry. Ding, 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 ding. Or I guess I could just do the, you know, the healthy thing and go on a walk. I see that all the time actually. You can always tell when someone's on an angry walk. Because they're just like zooming. You know, they have like a straight face. They don't have like an angry face all the time. They just have like a straight face. Or like a very determined looking face. And they're just like zooming down the street. Whenever I see people, you know, just doing like that, they're not like running, so it's not like an emergency or anything, but they're just like walking. Ooh, that might be a moray eel, and I do not have a moray eel. See if I could do this with the with the input lag. This should be it. No. Bite the ducky. Yay! Oh. I didn't want that. I wanted the moray eel. I don't think today is my lucky day on Animal Crossing, if I'm being honest. Well, I don't think that today is my lucky day in general. I've had nothing but bad luck since I woke up this morning. Okay, one ticket left. No luck at all. I had like okay luck this morning, I guess. We're doing treasure maps in Final Fantasy, but That was it. All of my luck was used up. I got a good island, all the luck has been spent. Well, no, because like I had a good island, and then I had good luck with finding Poppy. I had good luck with getting Marshall as my campsite villager, and I got good luck with finding Ione, so I may have used up all of my good luck, but it definitely wasn't just with finding the island. I have a bit of a predicament though with my island, because obviously one of the main features that made me choose this one, like before I knew it was centered and everything, is the fact that it had like the natural heart-shaped pond, and that's where my house is. Like my house is outside there. But for me to have a garden, I don't have enough room. So, I don't know where to move my house to, but I really like having the heart-shaped pond there. I've got the hiccup, sorry. There has to be hope for luck to come. Everyone cross your fingers. I want multiple cross fingers and toes. Cross your arms, your fingers, your hands, feet, legs, cross everything. Because I might be here all day. At some point, I'm gonna have to come off and eat. But like, even if I don't have any luck on stream, even if I have to finish this off stream, I still only have like a limited way. I need to go get tickets and drop all of these apples. I have to go sell them on someone else's island. Oh no, wait, it's on my island. There's peaches that I sell on someone else's island. Actually, no, I could just sell them right now. I don't need to drop them. Yeah, even if I don't find anything on stream, I still have limited amount of time to find someone today, so... Like, if it was up to me, I probably would have started the stream at like 11 o'clock this morning, but... I couldn't. I don't think that anyone would have been here for that. It would be like it with shiny hunting streams. You know, in an alternate universe, when I used to do shiny hunting streams, I used to start those sometimes at like 9 AM. And would just be doing them all day. Right, let's go deposit our money. I am making bank though. This is like the only good thing when you have like a villager hunt that takes loads of time. It's really, really good for money. Okay. Right, let's go get some tickets. I always end up with that tune stuck in my head and I can't figure out why. And then I remember that it's my town tune, so it's played everywhere on my island. Right, let's get 40 more. So we've gone through 40 tickets. Oh, that's so much. So many tickets. Like, I have to be getting close because I think that my longest hunt that I've had for someone was Chrissy. And I think that that was like 100 to 150 tickets. I'm not sure. It was so long that I forgot. But 40 tickets, this is kind of ridiculous now. No, why? Oh my god, these stupid controllers. Speaking of stupid controllers, do you know what I think is absolutely dumb? Like, I love my Switch too. Don't get me wrong. I really do. I am very, very lucky that I have one. And I'm grateful for it. But the new controllers that you can buy with the new colours, they're so useless. Like, you can't even tell that it's a different color, really. I don't understand why they just didn't make it like a solid cover, like, you know, so the black plastic is like the purple or the blue or whatever. I don't know why it's like the inner parts that are recolored, because no one is gonna see that. No one is gonna look close enough to see that. It's so dumb. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking. And then they're like, what, £70? Like, I don't mind, you know, if I have the money, I don't mind buying new Joy-Cons if they're pretty, but like, it's the biggest waste of money for just a pop of color. It's so dumb. I just don't understand. Yeah, it makes no sense. It would be like, I don't know, someone's selling a pair of shoes right now. I'm not on about, is it Jimmy Choo who has like the red underside? I'm not sure. I'm not on about those, but I just mean in general, you know, if you got like a pair of Adidas trainers, right? And it's like, oh, buy these ones. They're exactly the same as the other ones, only the underside of them is a different colour. And it's like, okay, not like the whole sole, just the part on the bottom, so you only see it whenever you're taking a step. Like, you wouldn't spend all of that money just to buy shoes with a different bottom, right? Not if you already owned them. But then it's just a different sole colour. Like, you wouldn't do that. Actually, no, I guess a better comparison would be the inside of the shoe is a different colour. Yeah, see, I wish that they did that with swappable skins, because I know that you can do it, but you have to take the controllers apart, and I would never do that because I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and, you know, it voids your warranty and stuff. But there's some, like, really, really pretty ones. Like, I had some on the Switch, like, on the normal Switch, but it was ones that clip on, like, over the top of your controller, so it made them a little bit thicker. But I had some like that. But I know that there are ones that just replace the plastic entirely, but yeah, I don't get why they just didn't do that. Why they didn't do that. People eat that up sometimes. I mean, like, I get it, like, having different colours of things, but, like, when it's unnoticeable, I just don't understand it. You know? Like, I would buy coloured Switch 2 controllers. I would, even if I already own a pair. But only if they was, like, fully recoloured. Do you know what I mean? Not being able to really tell unless you look closely is just... It makes no sense. Makes no sense. I don't understand. Speaking of Switches though, do you know years ago? Like in my local, like, I don't know what's it called, like indie game shop. There was a Animal Crossing Nintendo Switch in the window, right? A second-hand one, and it was boxed and everything. And it was such a good price. I think it was like £300. I don't know how much they go for now, but at the time I know that you could get them off eBay for like 600. It was like really, really dumb. But yeah, it was like £300, and I could have, if I really wanted to, I could have sorted out my finances to get it at the time, but I didn't. And, you know, because I was being responsible, and I have so much regret over not doing that. No, I wouldn't have flipped it. I wanted it anyway, like when it was released, but I just couldn't afford it. Like, I got my first Switch through my phone contract, and they don't do that anymore, but that's the only way that I could have afforded one at the time. And it wasn't even when the Switch was brand new. So when they released the Animal Crossing Switch, I didn't even own a Switch at all. Like, I couldn't afford one. You know, otherwise I would have just bought it brand new. But yeah, to find one at such a good price. Yeah, I could have flipped it. I could have, but I wouldn't have, because I just straight up wanted it. I wanted to keep it. It's such a nice Switch. I think it's like the best Switch that they've made. It's really nice. I don't know if we're gonna get like a special edition Switch 2 anytime soon, because I know that they're still making changes to the Switch 2, aren't they? Like for the EU and stuff, they have to change the battery, make the battery removable. And I think that the price might be going up again. Maybe. So I don't think that we're gonna get like the special edition Switch 2 anytime soon. I wonder if we'll get one for the new Pokemon game. That would be interesting. I've seen some people like 3D print like dock covers for the Switch 2, like Pokopia themed, and they've made it look like the Pokemon Center, and it looks really cool. Oh, speaking of 3D printers, I don't know if you guys have seen, if you saw the FanFest, but there was, it was during the live letter part at Berlin, and Yoshi was given a 3D printed and painted figure of his Final Fantasy character, and it made me laugh so much because obviously Square Enix are like working on like a create your own warrior of light figure that you can like order from them, and it's like a personalized thing. And like they're really good. It looks really cool. Like I am definitely gonna get myself one like whenever it's ready. But it just made me laugh how this one that someone just did at home was so much better than the Square Enix one. I mean, if Square Enix did that level of quality, it would be like £300 like per figure, but it was really good. But it did make me laugh how like it kind of put them to shame. But it was cool, yeah. I like it. That's the only thing that I'm worried about, though. You know, with Square Enix doing it, I know that there are a lot of people who do make Final Fantasy character figures for people. You know, either like out of clay or like they 3D print them or whatever. And I feel like people are just going to go to Square Enix instead. I hope not, you know, because Square Enix will probably charge an extortionate amount, but... I don't know though, actually, because if Square Enix is cheaper because they're mass-produced, then, like, it wouldn't really be fair of, like, you know, the people who hand-make them to undercharge just because of that, because of how much time they spent on them. So I don't really know what's going to happen with the people who do that. I need to start drinking more. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. If I start to go quiet for a bit, it's because I am resting my voice because it has been 2 hours of non-stop talking. Hello? Ah, cheese pig. Cheese and ham. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Okay. Let's go home. I need to sit back a little bit. I've been shrimping for so long now. I still think we're gonna be here for a while. Who is taking all of my luck? Surely it's one of you guys. You're stealing it. Give it back. Only 50 hours until someone good turns up. I have until 5 AM. I have until 5 AM to find someone. So I have 12 hours, right? I have 12 hours until I get an autofill. And the autofill is probably not going to be anyone good because it's going to be one of my friends. villagers. Like for those of you who don't know how the autofills work, you can just get like a random autofill, but normally you have what's called a moving queue, and when a friend visits your island and like they've had someone move out of their island, they can join your moving queue. So the autofill will work through that moving queue until there's no one left, and then you'll get like a random person. So, and my friends restarted it like around about the same time I did. Like we kind of all did it together. So it's not going to be anyone good. It's not going to be anyone good. So yeah. On the plus side though, at least I do know that anyone I'm looking for won't be in my moving queue already, because if they are in your moving queue already, then they won't show up on these islands. But if you guys want to know of a way to check if someone is in your moving queue, you can use amiibos if you have them. And I have never experienced it myself. But I'm pretty sure that like if you try to invite them to your campsite but they're already in your moving queue, it'll go to voicemail. So I think that that's a way that you can tell if someone's in your moving queue. So if you have like a Dreamie that you're looking for and you have the amiibo, because you know, I know that you can use the amiibo to move them in, but I know that some people just love to villager hunt and actually find them naturally. But yeah, if you do have the amiibo, that is a way that you can tell, like, if they're going to show up or not. Oh my god, Money Rock Island again. Right, I need to... This is definitely gonna break. Again, I can't... Like, I feel bad for complaining because I'm making bank. Like... What, these are like 80k, like I think it's like 83k per island. Oh, I'm starting to get a lot of duplicates on these islands. No. Pippi, why would you do that? Have a snack. Yeah, today has been really good for money. Like, as soon as I find someone, I'm gonna go and unlock Reese and Cyrus, I think, from Hobbs Island. So we can have pretty pastel cute things instead of everything just like not matching. Have the last house upgrade. Yeah, that is tempting, but I put everything into my house upgrades already just for storage, so I think I need to put money elsewhere. Maybe. I don't know though, but extra storage would be nice. We'll have to see. But I have, like, it's almost 800 grand in debt, so... Maybe not. Maybe not. Ding, 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 ding. We have to have another trip to the ABD. After this island. If this keeps on going on and it gets past like 7, I mean, I don't think I will stream past 7 because like I've got to eat. Like I've got to eat food at some point. But if it does start to get like to that time, then like off stream, because obviously I've still gotta find someone. I have a chance to get in Scorpion Island. And that would be fantastic for money, but like I kind of don't want that to happen because again, I don't have time. Like I've got to find someone. I can't have the autofill. I just can't. Because I think I know who it might be. Who would it? Who would it be? Alfonso, I think his name is, an Antito. I think that it might be him. Because I know that my friend like got rid of them just before they visited me for the first time. So, I mean, like, they're not bad, but I just don't want them on my island, you know? Like, they're not a dreamy. Oh, 88,000, not 83,000, 88,000. Come on. There we go. It wouldn't let me jump. Oh, oops. Wait, is it? Oh, it's past 4 o'clock, so there could be good bugs around, but I don't have time for bugs. I don't have time for this. I can't believe the amount of duplicates I've been getting in this set of 40 tickets. Most of them have been duplicates. Could someone do me a favor? Could you Google how many Animal Crossing villages there are now? That's very cool. Because I can't remember if it's like... I think it's like 400 plus, but I don't know the exact number. 490. I don't know if that's like including the like amiibo only ones, but be round by that number anyway. Yeah, so there's almost 500 villages, and I'm getting the same ones. Like how the rolling system works. Oh my god, like I didn't realize that I had that much money. This really has been good for money. But like, we're not in this for the money. We need the goddamn village. I just want to dream it. I'm gonna start losing my mind now. Like, again, this isn't even the longest hunt I've done, but... it's still stupid. I should have started this earlier. I should have started it immediately after lunch. And probably would have ended up with like a 6-hour stream. But I thought, do you know what? Like, a couple of hours. Max, right? I'm not even after, like, one particular villager. If I was after one villager, then I could understand. Like, you expect that to sometimes make, like, to take days, right? If you're just looking for one. But I'm not. I have 6 specific villagers that I'm looking for, and not a single one of them shows up. Felicity showed up, which was, again, the closest thing that we've had to Mary. Ooh, you have a recipe. Oh. Is it gonna be something good? Nope. I can stay here. That wasn't even worth the time to go around the corner to pick it up. Do you know, I should have had a tea. I should have had a tea before starting this, or a coffee. Because I can't now, it's too late. Well, actually, I suppose I could have a decaf tea, but that's not the same. Oh, I tried some new tea flavors. I have a Victoria sponge flavored tea and a biscuit flavored tea. The biscuit flavored tea is fine. The biscuit brew, I don't have a problem with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just the Yorkshire tea, right? And my favourite Yorkshire tea is the decaf sleepy time one that they have, and it's vanilla and nutmeg, and it's the best tea I've ever tasted. So the biscuit tea, it doesn't beat that. So like, it's fine, but I would rather have the sleepy time tea. They're so good. Yeah, I really do like the Victoria sponge one. It's been a nice change. I didn't like the sticky toffee pudding one though. I tried that one a while ago and I didn't like that. Do you know, Twinings, like years ago, used to do like cake flavored ones, and they used to have a lemon cake flavored green tea, and it tasted just like lemon cake. It was like you were drinking lemon cake. As they used to do the same, they had a blueberry muffin flavored milkshake, and it was just like drinking a liquid blueberry muffin. It tasted exactly as it was supposed to do, and I love it when foods do that. Well, when drinks do that. This is really, really good. But yeah, I am enjoying the Victoria sponge. The Victoria? The Victoria sponge tea. Again, the biscuit brew is fine. And like, I would drink it, I would happily drink it, but I probably wouldn't buy it again just because it's literally the same price as my favourite tea. So, nothing has beaten the Sleepy Time tea. And the best thing is, another reason why it's my favourite tea is because it tastes so good, but I drink decaf tea most of the time anyway, that like I can have it any time of the day. I can have it in the morning. If I want a cup of tea right before bed, I can have one. Like, I get to drink my favourite tea whenever I want to. Whereas with the other teas, you know, I've got to be careful because there's caffeine in there and then I won't sleep. Lemon cake? Yeah. I don't like lemon, but I do like lemon cake. I was going to make some lemon blondies because I made my friend a birthday cake and I had a lot of ingredients left over. Like a lot of specific kinds of sugar and stuff, and I was going to make like these really nice soft gooey blondies with it, and it was starting to just get a bit warm at the time, so I was like, oh, what's really nice and refreshing? Lemon. So I was gonna make some lemon ones, but I needed a specific tin and it took me a while to find one, and then, you know, just everything happened with life and whatnot that I just got too busy, and now it's too hot for me to bake anything, so I'm quite upset. And then the ingredients that I had left over, you know, they've been no good because they've been sat in like a hot and humid cupboard, so I was really upset that I had to throw some of the stuff away because I really, really, really wanted to use it. Like, I hate that. I hate wasting baking ingredients. Yeah, when the weather gets cooler, I'm definitely gonna do some more baking again. Yeah, the heat strikes again. It's really bad in my kitchen because my kitchen has no windows. There's no windows at all, so it gets extremely hot in there. So it can be difficult to keep food, you know, nice during summer. Because it's just really, really hard, like, to get rid of any heat or humidity because of that. So it's like I have to be very careful with bread. Like, bread in the summer in my kitchen, it goes off like really, really bad. Yeah, like when it's a heat wave, I can't really cook. I have to eat things like really, really quick things, you know, like just throwing some tortellini in a pan or something like that. Or just like live off cereal because it is impossible to cook in that kitchen. You know, like let alone bake or anything like that. It is really, really difficult. It's the only thing that I don't like about this apartment, really, is, you know, not having any windows in the kitchen. It's really bad. I mean, even in the winter, like if you're cooking in the kitchen, it will be freezing everywhere else in the house, but it gets so warm. It's so warm, in fact, actually, that I have the radiator turned off all year round because you just don't need heating in that kitchen during the winter. Like, that's how hot it gets, and it just holds on to heat. There's like nowhere for it to go, like, because every wall in that kitchen, like, it goes off to like another room. It's either like one of my rooms or like one of my neighbour's rooms, so there's nowhere for the heat to go. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah. My apartment is weird, right? Because in summer, it's really hot. It holds heat in so well, like every room just holds on to heat, and it can be very hard to like get some fresh air in. But then in the winter, most rooms, apart from the kitchen, every other room is freezing. Like freezing cold. Like I have to carry like a little portable heater around with me. But that's why I have my setup in my bedroom normally. You know, when there's not a giant hole in the roof, because it's one of the smaller rooms in the house. So it's easier to, you know, like keep warm, and in the summer, because I have like a mesh thing up on the window, it's safer for me to like have the windows open like all the time, like overnight and everything, like so bugs don't get in, my cat doesn't get out. So have you tried using your kitchen to buy ceramic plates and jugs? I should actually, yeah. That is a very good idea. It does feel like an oven. Yeah, it's just god awful. It's something that you don't really think of like when you're looking at a place. But in my defense, right, when I was shown this place, the electric wasn't on, and because there was no windows, like it was dark in there, so didn't really get to see the room properly. But yeah, you don't really think about these things like when you view places until you've like lived in here a while. But yeah, that's why I'm so excited to get my bedroom back, because my bedroom / office is the most balanced room in the house, I would say, because it doesn't get too cold, or when it does, it's very easy to heat up again. But then it's also the only place where I can always leave the window open as well, so... My living room though is really, really hard to heat up. It's better now, like I've had new radiators. But it's so big and long. That's what she said. It's so big and long that it can take forever to heat up. So I just have to have like a duvet. Like I have a specific sofa duvet that always has to come out during autumn that I sit under. Otherwise it would just cost me a fortune to heat one room. Because it's just huge. It's gonna feel empty actually, like once I move everything back in the bedroom. I need to figure out like what to do with all the space, because like my desk takes up so much room, it's stupid. It's like obnoxiously big. Again, that's also what she said. I think I'm just getting delirious now. Help. Help me, please. I don't even remember who I just had. I know that it was like no one good, but like I'm worried now that I'm getting so tired and so distracted that like I'm gonna walk away from a Dreamie. This was supposed to be a fun stream. Are you guys having fun? I'm not having fun, but are you guys having fun? Because that is what is more important. What? Did I just, like... Did I speak English? Did I just say that sentence correctly? Because I'm really unsure. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what time it is. I don't know what day it is, what month it is. Just Nook Miles Tickets. I'm gonna start crying. Ding, 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 ding. What happens when hunting goes wrong? Yeah. You know, it's no Dreamie yet. Yeah, no Dreamie. No dreamies for me. Time for takeoff. I should be careful saying that word, actually. Bonnie might overhear me. She might get excited. I don't like her having dreamies. I like her to have, like, the dental treats instead. But she likes dreamies. I don't like her having dreamies, but she likes them. There's, like, one specific vet, like, whenever she goes to visit them, who just gives her loads of treats because she's, like, really cute. It's like she gives her loads. Start manifesting. Will that work? I mean, isn't this whole stream just... Is that a book that I have already? See, look, we got another duplicate again. I think I already have this. I am surprised that I got that. Yeah, I already have that. Let's just... We'll go home, okay? And I will take a minute. I will take a minute to pray, okay? Not to anything in particular, but just the universe. Okay, isn't that like what manifesting is? We just like throw it out in the universe. Cosmic wishing, isn't that what it's called? Cosmic ordering! Okay, right, give me a second, okay. I'm thinking really, really hard about what villages I want. Okay. Let's see if it worked. Oh, I got spots in my eyes now. I closed them so hard. This is the merry ticket. I can feel it. Do you guys feel it? Are you feeling it? Mr. Krabs? No, wait, we don't want... We don't want Mr. Krabs. No, my luck. I actually would somehow get, like, you know, Mr. Krabs show up instead of a Dreamie. Because anything can happen at this point. But no, I shan't think like that. This is not the merry ticket. No. Act like I don't care. What? So if I say that we want like a bad villager, so if I say someone I don't want, does that mean that someone I do want is gonna show up? But now that I've said that out loud, does that mean that it won't work? Because if you do it on purpose, surely that doesn't work, right? Or can the universe tell that you're pretending? I don't know how it works. Do we need to go like all Sunday about it? I didn't even want Mary anyway. Don't want Sasha, he's too cute for my island. Don't want Dobie, he's just... I can't even insult Dobie because he reminds me of my granddad. I can't... I can't even do that. Don't want Punchy because he's stupid. He's just a dumb cat, and who wants a dumb cat? Right? We don't want Judy because she's stuck up. Right? We want... What do we want? We want... Hippo. Not a hippo. But like hippo as in the one that like ends with an X. like his name ends with an X. We want that hippo. We want him. He is like the ugliest villager, and I need him on my island because I want an island that's just full of ugly villagers. So I want the ugliest villagers possible. Hippo with an X. It's like hippo, like faux, as in like faux fur. It's spelled like that. The name how Gigi was. Oh my god, did you guys see Gigi's League of Legends classic stream? Oh my god. When she like, you know, fake ended the stream, oh, I was cringing. Like the sniffing, the coughing, the slurping. Oh my god, it was making me feel sick. But I loved it so much. It was so funny. It was amazing. Like, I don't get where she gets her ideas from sometimes. I was actually thinking about doing a bit of a throwback stream sometime. Like, I wanna play Neopets because you can still play it now. I wanna play Neopets. I wanna start a new Neopets account with you guys. Do you know? Reverse psychology doesn't work because that is the hippo that I was just asking for. I don't actually want him. Universe, you do know that, right? Like, I didn't mean it. I wasn't Why is it that that works? That I can ask for him and he shows up. Then I ask for Mary and nothing. I am fucking done. Universe, you are now just enemy number one. Nope. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm amazed that it worked or pissed off that I can get him, but not any of my dreamies. Anyway, what do you mean elderly? Neopets have been around for like ages, you know? It's not just elderly people who play it. I'm not elderly. I have to do the same now, but for you, Dreamie. I did! I prayed for them. If the universe wants to fix things with me now, I need to get a Dreamie. Like, within the next 5 tickets, I would say. Like, I would give them some breathing room. I need to get a Dreamie within the next 5 tickets. And they know that you was lying. See, look, I said that if I said it out loud, that they knew that I would be lying, and that it wouldn't work. But yeah, as I was saying anyway, I remember, like, I really wanted a soy bunny when I was a kid. Or Neopets. I wanted one so bad because it was so cute. But like, I didn't understand how to get one. You know, I was just little baby. I didn't really know how it worked or how like the brushes or anything worked. Oh, it's Ruby. I like Ruby. Ruby would be one that I would also take if I didn't really have a choice. Yeah, but then I found one. It wasn't a fairy one, unfortunately. I really wanted a fairy one, but I found a green soy bunny in the pound, and like that was very rare. So I ended up with a green soy bunny in the end. And I was really happy. Because you couldn't just have one. Like, I don't know like when they was released or anything. Like, I have no idea how the whole like soy bunny thing worked, but I just know that like everyone wanted one. But I wanted one just because they was really cute. But yeah, I would love to play it again. I know Docky Bird has played Neopets, I think. But I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm at like a very stressful time in my life right now. But I have been, you know, trying to find comfort in a lot of like nostalgic things. So I'm going through a bit of a childish phase at the minute. So it would be fun to have, you know, like throwback streams. Like, I've started playing Disney Dreamlight Valley again. I stopped playing that for like a year because it was a bit difficult. And my auntie passed away like more than a year ago now, but like she was very much into Disney like me. She was the one who would take me like to Disneyland Paris and everything. She would buy me all these Disney things and like dress up clothes, and you know, we would watch Disney movies all the time, so like it kind of hurt for me to play Disney for like the longest time, but it's more comforting now. So I have been going back to a lot of Disney stuff. I don't care if it's childish. It's fun. An escape from the world. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. I would like to say maybe it's like a midlife crisis, but I'm nowhere near the age of going through a midlife crisis. Can you get like a quarter life crisis? Does that work? Or is that just being a uni student? But yeah, I have been enjoying, you know, just finding new cute things. I mean, I've always been like somewhat of a childish person anyway. I mean, again, I have been like a toy collector for God knows how many years. I don't like play with them or anything. I literally don't do anything with my toys other than just have them sit on a shelf and look pretty. I just like to just stare at them sometimes, you know, and appreciate their designs. I don't like to mess with them because, like, I'm too scared to like mess up their hairs or something. Sometimes we need to unwind. Yeah, exactly. It's like healing your inner child. And it kind of annoys me a bit, actually. Like, I might sound like a bitch for saying this, right? But bear with me. But there's these new like Mirror Me dolls that have been released, right? And like they are amazing. I really want to collect them, right? Now I don't really have a problem with people doing this. Some people do it in the Pokemon community as well, so it's not just dolls, but I'm just using, you know, the Mirror Me dolls as an example. When things get really popular, you know, and they go mainstream, and then people are just buying things up, and like, I don't mind it. If anyone wants to get into a new hobby, I don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem with at the minute is like these people are now buying things because they're popular or because they look pretty and because they think that, you know, maybe they could flip them later on down the line. Like, they're doing that, and like it annoys me because I spent years being bullied for having these interests. So it's a bit of a slap in the face that, you know, as soon as something becomes popular, those same people who would bully you and tell you to grow up and to stop being childish, you know, and basically be devoid of any joy, just all of a sudden think it's acceptable. It's the same thing with the whole Sanrio hype. Like, I have loved Sanrio for, well, ever since I was a kid, you know. I just love cute things. I always have done. But then, again, you would get bullied for liking these cute things, and then now it's just popular and, like, it's fine, it's acceptable, which is good. But yeah, it does hurt when you know, used to be bullied for those things, and it's just, yeah, whatever. Rant over. We don't want to have anyone with negative energy on this villager hunt, okay? Because it's probably not helping. But that is Pippi's rant of the day. People who watch anime, yeah, no, look, I've always had exactly the same thing as well. Yeah, everyone, you know, like literally would use the phrase of like, oh, do you still watch those silly cartoons? And it's like, you mean anime? Like, yes. Do you know what I'm watching at the minute? And I don't care. I don't care if people say that it's childish or anything. I'm watching Precure. I'm watching Kira Kira. You know, the most easygoing, simple anime there is. and I'm loving it. You know what? And it's relaxing me so much that like I'm watching it when I go to bed that I can barely get through an episode. You know, because it's just so fucking chill. And it's good, you know? It's good anime. And I just don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I stopped caring. But yeah, no, like the whole like people getting like into toy collecting and everything does annoy me. Because if it's like a genuine reason, that's fine. But if it's just to scalp things or because you can make money or just because it's popular, yeah, it does annoy me. Because again, those are the kind of people who would bully people for it. And it's silly. But thankfully, I come from a family who like, they support anything I'm into. Like, when I was younger, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna tell you guys this. I'm gonna like clip this bit out. But when I was younger, I used to enjoy Twilight. I did like it. I know it's cringy, but I went through like a big Twilight phase. I think most people did, right? But they was releasing a Twilight graphic novel, right? And my dad tried so hard to get me one. He managed to find it in the end, but like he wasn't very good at like ordering stuff off the internet or anything. But yeah, he got me a copy for my birthday, and I loved it so much. And like not once did he like make fun of me for, you know, having like graphic novels or anything like that. Like, my parents don't get it. They still call that anime cartoons, but they don't laugh at me for it. But my dad is also kind of a nerd, so he can't say anything. So the only thing we bond over really is the fact that we both are collectors. Like, he's a huge Lego collector, so like he gets it, you know, he gets why I collect toys. Like there was some like old Sylvanian families that my mom wanted for my baby niece. And I was like trying to tell her, I was like, no, they're like old Sylvanian families, like don't give her those. Like, she's too small, she's just gonna ruin them. They are collector's items, like get her some of the newer ones, you know, or get like a job lot or something. But the ones that she wanted to give her was like ones that aren't even sold anymore. And my mom was like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, you know. But then like my dad actually stepped in because he gets it, and he's like, no, like I agree, like if Pippi's saying that it's not a good idea and that they're collectibles, then it's not a good idea to give it to like a 2-year-old. So my dad gets it. Shouldn't be ashamed of liking Twilight. I still like Twilight to some extent, not because it's good, because it's funny, right? Like it's so bad that it's funny. My friend used to really like the books, so like I watched the movies, she read the books, and I think the only book I haven't read of them is Burning Sun, I think it is, you know, the one that's from like Edward's perspective. But I've seen someone on TikTok who is reading through it now, and some of the stuff she's saying, like she's doing that whole thing of like, I read Burning Sun so you don't have to, and some of the stuff that's in the book is just insane. But then it's like, I still can't believe that like 50 Shades of Grey is just Twilight fan fiction either. It's just like the whole Twilight thing is just so weird. It's just hilarious. It's just insane. I don't know, like, but Twilight influenced like so many things. But I know that it's been on a bit of a comeback lately. There's like a lot of Twilight merch everywhere. But it's also getting closer to autumn as well, which means that it's nearly Supernatural season. And I've been seeing a lot of Supernatural stuff around again, which makes me happy. I keep on seeing, I compilations of clips of just like out of context things from Supernatural, and oh my god, it just cracks me up every time. Like, it's so hard for me to pick like my favorite moment from Supernatural because it's incredible. If only we had more Supernatural seasons, I would give anything for them to bring it back. I know that the ending was a bit but it was like in the best way possible, you know, just because of like everything that they went through. I won't say it though in case I accidentally spoil it for anyone, but if you haven't watched Supernatural, you gotta go do it. It's so good. It's the best show ever. Some parts do get a little bit more difficult to sit through, but it's worth it. I keep on accidentally picking up weeds. But yeah, it's like I always forget of like some parts and then I see them in clips. But it always reminds me of how much I love Crowley. Like, he's so funny. Like, that part when he says to Dean where it's like, oh, I've been inside your brother, we're practically family. He has like the dumbest lines. I'm still rewatching Grey's Anatomy right now though. I forget what season I'm on, but like I'm slowly making my way through it again. And then I'm watching Precure at night. I'm going through like my magical girl phase again. I wouldn't say phase because it never really stops, but I'm still so annoyed though that there's nowhere good to watch Sailor Moon. I should just buy a box set at this point. It would be worth it. Although I don't think I have anything to play DVDs on anymore. Do people have DVD players still? I don't know if I have like an old computer somewhere that might be able to. I'm not sure. Like, my mom, she said to me, she was like, oh, I've got a gaming PC. Like, my cousin gave her one. It was his old gaming PC, right? And she was like, oh, I've got it up in the loft. I'm not going to use it, so you can just have it if you want. And I was like, oh, it's probably not going to be that good, but like, you know, any extra bit of power would be great. You know, maybe I could use it to, you know, take some of the load off for streaming. No. It's not a gaming PC. I don't know why she said that it was a gaming PC. I don't know what kind of PC it was, but it's old. Probably older than me. It's like really, really bad. And then like the monitor that came with it is like, oh dear lord. But like I didn't want to say anything to her because like she was just giving it me, you know, for free. So like I felt really bad. So I was just like, oh yeah, like I will definitely find a way of using it. No, Blu-ray is kicking off again. Is it really? Like, are people going back to physical media now because of the whole PlayStation thing? I mean, that's not a bad thing, really. It's not a bad thing. Speaking of nostalgia and everything, do you know what I would love to have again? I want a Wii. I mean, like a Nintendo Wii. Probably should have clarified that. I want a Nintendo Wii. My sister got our old one, and I'm very upset about that because I don't even think that she uses it, but you know, whatever. I got the old Xbox that I don't even use. But yeah, it was such a good console. Like I love the Wii Fit. That's all I want it for, really. Like, I have, like, a walking pad and everything now, but it's just not as fun. Like, I used to like, using it, like, was it with the jogging thing or, like, with the walking thing? And it's like, you had a dog that you would have to keep up with. And it would just, I don't know, it would just keep you entertained while you walked. And it was fun. I would like a Ring Fit though for the Switch as well, but it looks it looks quite brutal. And for someone who's like sat at a desk for like 90% of the day, I'm kind of worried about, you know, how brutal it's going to be. The Miku boxing thing is really cool though. I love fitness games. It just makes it so much easier to work out. But yeah, when I used like my walking pad before, I would do like a walkthrough tour of Disneyland. Well, Disney World. And that was kind of cool. Yeah, the Wii Fit's so good. I love the games in it. Like, I don't remember much of them now. Oh, no, I do actually. The meditation. The meditation one that they had with the Wii Fit board. That was impossible to do, I swear to God. You do squats instead of running? Like, is it good? Like, is it worth it? Is there, like, easy mode? Because I really would like to, you know, work on my fitness levels. I say I would like to. I am working on my fitness levels. But, yeah, I have a long way to go. I am severely unfit. Because, again, I just spend, like, most of my time sat at a desk. And, you know, you gotta look after yourself a bit more. So I would love to have, like, a fun way to work out. Because I'm too scared to go to the gym. Like, even with friends or something, I'm too scared to go to the gym. Pippi gym arc. I need to get, like, a 3D model. And get a 3D model with tracking. So then we can do, the ring fit thing. And you guys can, you know, see if I pass out and I know, call someone for help. It'd be like an at-home gym. I have what's it called? Is it a cross trainer? So, you know, I can make like a mini gym. If I have like the ring fit, a Wii Fit board, the walking pad and a cross trainer, we can have like a mini Pippi at-home gym. I would like to just like, you know, chat with you guys and maybe do like a walking pad stream or something so you guys can hang out with me and keep me company, but like I probably wouldn't do that until, you know, I've worked on myself a bit more, because the last thing that you guys want to hear is asthmatic Pippi like wheezing down the microphone. Just so everyone can like, you know, point and laugh at me. But yeah, maybe one day in the future. I know that that's a good indication though, isn't it, of like when you're working out properly, is like when you're breathing a bit harder but you can still hold a conversation. That's like the perfect balance, right, of not working out too much but not working out too little. But I don't know. I'm not a gym bro. A shame would only drive you more than... No. I struggle with leaving the house full stop, and like, you know, let alone go to a gym. I saw something actually on TikTok the other day, and it made me so annoyed, but like I'm pretty sure that like the guy got in trouble for saying this anyway. Actually, no. Do you know what? I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to repeat what he said. But it was a really horrible comment about some people in the gym anyway. And it was like from some guy who looked like he was jacked up on steroids. But, yeah. It was a horrible, awful thing. But I think that someone like reported him to his gym and his membership got revoked. So, ha. Like, the gym should be for everyone, right? That's basically what he was saying, is that like it's only for gym bros, and it was just stupid and dumb. But yeah, no, I can't handle shame. Shame makes me cry. Exactly, yeah, like, but that's what he was doing. And it's like, those sort of people, you know, say like to certain people like, oh, you should go to the gym, and then when those people go to the gym, like, they point and laugh at them, and it's like, what? It makes no sense. Like, how can you say anything bad about someone who is just trying to be, you know, healthier, or, you know, like, for whatever reason, like, they're there for? It doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference to anyone else. I just don't understand in general why other people are so invested in other people's lives. Like, I don't understand. That's why, like, personally, obviously, I know that I do, you know, for content and stuff, but personally, I just don't post anything on social media. I don't have anything to do with social media because it's no one else's business what I do or what I do with my life, the decisions I make. It's no one's business. Like, I don't judge people who do that either, you know? It's everyone's choice. She'll give me some workouts, she's offered to help her, it's free to be kind. Yeah. Like, I would like to, you know... Oh my god, it's Tangy again! A duplicate cat, are you for real? But yeah, I would like to, you know, go to the gym, but again, I struggle with just being in public places in general. So, I couldn't really, but I am hoping... This is a big hope, you know, with the state of things in the UK right now, but I am hoping in the future I might be able to get a bit more help and support, you know, for being more independent. Because I'm not gonna lie, the only independence I have is streaming and uni, really. Like, I struggle to do a lot of things. I don't talk about this a lot, but obviously you guys know I am disabled. And it's only got worse over the years, but I want to try and improve things, because it's so hard, you know? People just think, like, that you can just... do anything, you know, that you just sit at home and just do anything with your life, and that's really not how it is at all. Like, it sucks. It's horrible that, like, I've gone from being able to, like, go to the shop and just buy lunch all by myself without not being, you know, having bloody anxiety attacks or anything like that. But it's hard when you lose that independence, and now I always have to have help. It just sucks, and I don't want to be like that forever, but you don't really know how to deal with it when it's kind of something that happens out of the blue, and then, like, you just sort of sit there sometimes and it's like, well, I used to be able to do these things and now they're just impossible. But maybe one day I can take baby steps and I might be able to go to a gym. I would like to be able to go to swimming. I would like to go to a pool because I like swimming. I love swimming, and I think that that would be a good step, you know, to do something that you enjoy. I think that maybe that's something I should add to my goals. You know, I can take my rubber ring with me. But yeah, one day. See, we've been doing this for so long. We've been sat here chatting for so long that now we're getting into personal things. We've gone from, you know, manifesting to talking about childhood to talking about DVDs and consoles. Do we have any topics left? Have we talked about food? We've talked about tea. Does that count as food? Oh, we have spoken about food, actually. Running out of topics. Still not Dreamie, though. Thank you. Thank you, Mimi, for pointing that out. Thanks. Animal Crossing streams is a great covering all topics chat. Oh no, wait, that wasn't Mimi, sorry. I'm getting the names mixed up. You both posted at the same time. I need a nap. I need to use the sleep. Have you guys ever seen the Tumblr post, I think it was? As someone, I think it was like a foreign exchange student they had. And there was like a pony that they saw, and he forgot the word for pony, so he was like, look, it's a compressed horse. I think about that all the time. It's one of like the few things that always makes me giggle. That and the fox that's licking a window and he just like sticks his tongue on the window. I had that as my phone wallpaper for so long. Speaking of funny animals, actually, do you know who my favourite TikTok cat is? It's Zeus. Another is Zeus and Apollo, but you know the muggy meow cat, the little black cat. I love his Ferrari. I love his Ferrari video. It makes me happy. Whenever I'm sad, I go watch Zeus. That and Simba the Pomeranian, the really chatty one. Oh, they make me so happy. I would love a Pom one day. I would love to have a Pom or a Sammy. I would love a Rottweiler, because I had one when I was growing up and I love them, but I don't think I could look after one alone. Just because of how strong they are. Not that I think that I would ever be in danger, but I mean more so like for walking and, you know, stuff like that. Like for training them to walk on a leash, you know, until they could walk nicely. I think I would need a bit of help. So they're very strong, very, 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 very strong dogs. But they're gorgeous. They're so cute. They have little baby faces. But yeah, I love Poms as well. I don't think that Bonnie would enjoy having another animal though. I did have a bunny when she was a kitten and she loved him. She loved him so much. But now that she's older and she's such a mommy's girl, I don't think that she would like having a dog that, you know, would also want a lot of attention. I swear that I have like the same villagers that like I logged on the game today and it's like it's just chosen like a handful of villagers and that's all I'm gonna get. I swear. I am so done. I've been sat here talking so much that like my lips are dry too. I don't have my lip balm anywhere near me. It's in the kitchen. And I'm so done that I don't even have the energy to get up and go walk to the kitchen. I don't want to. I don't want to do anymore. I don't want to play Animal Crossing anymore. I'm gonna delete my island. Not even start again. I'm just gonna uninstall the game. I can't uninstall the game. It's a physical copy, but like I know I'm gonna throw the game away. Reroll luck. I have had so much good luck with this. I've got apples again. Like, yay, money, but it's just. Actually, do you know what? I'm not even gonna take them. I have plenty of money. I have all of these. Oh my god, I've gone through nearly 40 tickets again. I can't leave them. I'm not desperate for money. I can't leave them. Why are we rage quitting? I'm not actually gonna rage quit. Although, maybe. I don't. Oh my god, we just hit the 3-hour mark. I said that. Oh, I probably wouldn't stream like after 7, but like I might not really have a choice to. If it gets to 7 o'clock and I haven't found anyone, I'm gonna have to come off and hunt off stream. Because again, I've got to eat. I've got to have food. But if it comes to that, I will post in the community tab if I find someone. I can't just like time travel to keep it on this day either, because again, it messes up far too many of my games. Especially Disney, and like, I'm broke on Disney at the minute. I need moonstones to get like the premium star pass. So I kind of need my moonstone chests to spawn every day, and I know that if you time travel they can like not spawn, so I can't risk time traveling. So I've got to find someone today. So whoever I end up with, I will show you guys. But we have an hour. We have another hour until that happens. So hopefully we can find someone. But almost 80 tickets. I'm just going to get these apples. I'm not going to go all of the way over there or up and get the other ones. So we'll only get like half of them. Save a bit of time. I don't really want a villager hunt off stream though, because it's enjoyable, and I know that you guys like it too, but I gotta do what I gotta do. But there will be more hunts, you know, in the future, because I don't have all of my dreamies at the minute. But I also want to play Happy Home Designer too, and we can do like some decorating and stuff. Because I know that you guys like Animal Crossing streams. I have more Heartopia to do as well. And like I said, I have a lot of simulation games. So there's a lot. More fun things. I just kind of feel like it will be very... trying to think of the right word without it sounding too sus. Again, it'll be a bit of a cliffhanger, I guess, if I don't find anyone on stream, but... If anyone is watching this as a VOD, go check the community tab. It will be in there if I found anyone off stream. If. I might not be sleeping tonight, because again, I've got until like 5 AM. 5 AM to find someone. But surely by that time, I should have found someone. I say that, but then I've seen, who is it? Cora Moore? This is the third time I've got him. See, I'm getting the same villager. This is stupid. But yeah, her villager hunts has gone on for months, sometimes. But again, I'm after a list of like 5 to 6 villagers. So how is it that I haven't had a single one show up? Yeah, I've had Tangy twice, the Cheese Pig twice, Patty twice, or whatever it is. I think I've had Tipper. I've had them multiple times. Like, and then I can't believe that manifesting hippo worked, but it won't work for Mary, Sasha, Dobie. Who else? I'm forgetting people. Punchy and Lolly. See, I've said all of the names out loud now. So Universe, I'm sorry about what I said about you being the #1 enemy now. I take it back. But like, you have your part to play in this. You're also in the wrong. So I have apologized. You need to apologize too. Can we please just get a Dreamie villager? Please. Just any one of them. And Judy as well. Judy, I think I forgot to say Judy. But I'm okay with having Judy later on. Just as long as I have her for Christmas. I need to have Judy for Christmas. But please, just... Please. Please. You did it with Hippo. Shall I just do like the rest of the hour in silence? Because I get so pissed off. I don't really feel like talking. I'm just angry. Tired Pippi is full of rage. I need to start, you know, doing screamo music. Like, let's go. Need more positivity? Yeah, manifest and you'll manifest that shit. Yeah, yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe me complaining is bringing up too much. You know, there's just too many negative vibes here. Do we dance for Orville before leaving? Okay, yeah, I will do that. Instead of dancing for Doo-Doo, is dance for the Dodo. You know, when I used to play PSO2 and I was upgrading my weapons, if I was on a server that had Monica, I would have to go and like server hop until I found someone with Doo-Doo, just so I could do the dance for him. Swear to God it works. I swear to God that it's an actual mechanic in the game. Like, no one would ever see Monica. It was always Doo-Doo. But yeah, we will try that on the next ticket. Anymore. I'm finding it really hard to be positive. Oh. I think I pissed off the universe. I'm sorry. Right, we're gonna do a dance, okay? Let's see. Should we do a hula dance? Because, you know, I'm wearing nice tropical clothes today. Oh, see, look, he danced with me. Okay, we're vibing. We're vibing. Okay. Never give up. Right, let's go. This is it. I could feel it. We had a dance together. We was vibing. We left all of the negativity on the island with Hippo. This is it. I am a whole new Pippi, right? That like plane journey back has like reset my perspective. We got this. I can feel it in my bones, right? That this is the one. This is the ticket. Aye, Captain. Who we got? That's okay. I'm not gonna let it bother me that we didn't get a Dreamie. We have 3 more tries until I have to go get more tickets. So this is fine. It's okay. It's just patience. Patience, Pippi. Really tried to keep smiling. I feel like the Barbie from Toy Story. Is it from Toy Story 2? You know, like in the bloopers, I think it is, where she's just like really smiling, and then after, like, when she's finished a take, she stops and she's like, "Oh, my cheeks are killing me." I feel like that right now. Right, let's try let's try this one. Everyone vibe. Everyone has to do it at home too. We're vibing to like imaginary music. Okay. Yes, I'm ready to go. I love villager hunting. Villager hunting is so much fun. It's my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite way of spending time. I love villager hunting more than I love shiny hunting in Pokemon, and that's saying something because they're not painful at all. I love RNG. I love bad RNG. See? Just like that. That brings me joy. That brings me happiness. Maybe after this stream, you guys could like find a room for me that's like soft for me to go spend the night in. You know, somewhere where I can't hurt myself. Because I'm pretty sure that I am delirious at this point. You know, from happiness and positivity. I can't handle this much happiness and positivity. It's spilling over. Nice padded room with silence, yes. Although, if I ended up in a padded room in silence, all I would be able to hear is just like Animal Crossing, like villager talking sounds. That's all I would hear. That and the me music. I'm gonna be hearing that when I sleep tonight. And then like I'll be drifting off and I'll hear like this. I'll hear that. Just as I'm about to fall asleep. The game is never gonna let me sleep. Not ever again. I mean, we get in okay villagers, so this is a good start. The positivity is working. They're not dreamies, but they're cute villagers. So I'm gonna have to stop the whole constant smiling though, because my cheeks do hurt. I don't normally smile this much. I normally have like the biggest resting bitch face ever. Actually, no, it's just, you know, autism face. So I just sit there with just like a straight face and everyone's like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Just chilling. My sister, on the other hand, she actually does have a quite bad resting bitch face. Like, she has got in trouble like so many times to like people like have come up to like my mom or something and been like, you know, oh, I can't say her name, but Pippi's sister. I don't really think she likes me, and it's like, oh, why? And it's like, oh, because like she was staring at me like from across the room earlier, and she was giving me like a really funny look, and it's like, no, that's just how she looks. My sister's a lovely person. She's really nice, really funny, incredibly blonde. But yeah, her face sometimes. She just sits there and checks out, but it looks like she's like glaring at people. It's really funny. So the universe as I'm streaming and when I get off stream. Yeah, see, that's it. I have had really good luck off stream when it comes to Animal Crossing. That's another duplicate as well. Are you fucking for real? Wow, 80 tickets. 80 tickets so far. But yeah, again, I had one that was a long hunt, but I ended up with Ione. And I did have some good villagers show up, I just chose not to take them. The last stream I know took a while, actually. Let me see how long that one took. Just so we have a point of reference, I guess. Oh my god, I have so many notifications. I've like ignored everything. Where is YouTube? That is YouTube. The last time I villager hunted, it was 2 hours 30 minutes. So we're already like almost an hour over that. But the difference is that stream, we was looking for 2 villages. Oh, no wait, I've got to go get tickets. I need to go sell apples and then grab some more tickets. But yeah, we found 2 villages in that stream. We got Zucker and we got Poppy, so I can't really say that it took 2.5 hours. So this, so far, is the longest hunt. It's probably not even going to be the longest ever. I know that I'm just going to get like bad luck in the future as well. Just because I am so picky with who I have. But that's okay, because that's what people like, right? People like watching these streams, and I learned this again with shiny hunting, because if I played Pokemon normally, no one would watch, right? But I built most of my community off shiny hunting and like fellow shiny hunters. But it took me about 6 months, I think it was 6 months on and off, to find a shiny Eevee through eggs, right? So I had a lot of people who would just come to the stream just to see if I found that shiny Eevee yet, because it took me so long. So that taught me that people love to watch streamers suffer, you know, when it comes to like grinding specific things. And I think that that's why shiny hunting, villager hunting, you know, just anything grindy that can take forever or that has bad luck involved does really well. I mean, I get it, right? Because I was watching Miko from Hololive, and I was watching her do the gacha pulls for Holodori, and I watched every single one of those streams without fail, and I enjoyed them so much. I like watching people do dedicated gacha things like that. So it's only the same thing, you know? Everyone likes to watch people gamble in like weird ways. Does that make sense? Or am I just rambling? Because I have no idea what the fuck I'm saying. Something you want to do because you would go insane? Yeah, well, I also get it though. But I am one of those people where if I start something, I find it really hard just to give up. It's a bit different with this, because if you're sort of getting down to the wire and you need to find someone, there's a lot of villagers that I do like and that I would happily take, you know, temporarily. But with shiny hunting, I used to get a lot of people say, oh, well, I just have this shiny, so I can just trade it to you, and I would have to turn it down every single time. But then I did find a shiny Eevee, but I found it in a mass outbreak. So technically I was successful, but then in my brain, because I didn't find it through eggs like the way I started, I still had to finish that, so I didn't count that shiny Eevee. Like, I had to find it by eggs, otherwise it wasn't the same. It didn't count, and I couldn't stop. So I don't know if that makes me a good person to do these kind of like grindy streams, or like kind of the worst, because I don't know when to give up. Like, I'm so stubborn, it's ridiculous. But again, I don't know if that's a good quality or a bad quality to have. It comes in handy, but you know, when it gets to the point again to where it takes you 6 months to do something and you refuse to quit, I don't really know if it's impressive or just stupidity at that point. You couldn't do it. Yeah, it's really not for everyone. I get that. That's why people watch streams like this sometimes. Hello? Who? You're behind the tree. Oh. Wait, I gotta organize my tickets a sec. You always choose the fastest exit. Yeah, no, I am completely different. I am the complete opposite. I don't mind it though, because like, it's satisfying. I mean, I have all of the amiibos, right, for all of these villagers. So if I wanted to, I could just get them in. I could do it that way, but I'm not going to, because in my mind, that's cheating. I'm not saying anyone who does that is a cheater. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm just saying because I enjoy villager hunting and I like villager hunting, I like streaming villager hunting. In my mind, it's cheating. So I guess I just like to suffer. I like pain. I enjoy it. I might be sat here going absolutely fucking insane, but just think of how good it's gonna feel. You know, when we finally find someone. Like, the relief, the joy. Feel like I'm cheating my own goals. Yes, that's a very good way of putting it, yes. So much better at wording things. But yeah. Oh my god, time is going so fast and I'm kind of starting to lose hope, but like, I've gotta eat, but at the same time, oh, really? Really? I don't want to. Because I want to do this. I feel like a failure for not streaming it, but like, I gotta eat. And I know that if I go to a break screen to go cook, everyone's just gonna leave. Because everyone always does. But no, I can't. No, that's not gonna break things. Oh my god, wait. No, I should go and customize Pippi focus. Otherwise, you're gonna end up making a huge mistake and losing out on money. Yeah, I don't know. I might be able to push it to like 7:30 maybe. I could do this a lot faster, but it would probably require me to stop speaking entirely. Apart from like, you know, during cutscenes when I'm not pressing buttons, because I'm not very good at multitasking. Nope. Don't know if you guys can tell that. I'm not a multitasker. Oh my god. I know that this is wasting time too, but like, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and I need money. If I stay on the stream long enough, then, you know, I might see more of my American viewers, because I know that, well, actually, that's like, for some reason, my biggest demographic, even though I don't really stream for suitable American times, I guess, so I'm sorry about that. In the future, though, I will try it and do, like, streams at different times. So it's a bit more suitable for everyone. I should just do, like, a 12-hour Animal Crossing stream one day. Actually, I say that, I had the opportunity to now, because that's probably how long it's going to take me, but I didn't think ahead. Next time I do this, I might pre-make some food. So all I would have to do when I need to eat is just go grab food. You know, like I would do for the cosmic exploration streams, I would just like eat on stream. I should probably do that, but I didn't really plan ahead for this because I'm dumb. And honestly, I was kind of banking on stream a lot. Well, we might not be having any luck with the villagers, but at least I missed the bell bag. I was gonna say, but at least I'm rich now. And then I messed it up. I should just stop talking. Maybe I annoy the universe so much that like the sound of my voice is just like irritating it, so maybe I do the next ticket in complete silence. Maybe that will appease the universe. we can just listen to the chill sounds of island music. Because at this time of night, it is extremely chill. Let's see if it's gonna work. Everyone, you gotta just vibe, you know, and just shh. Okay, so that didn't work. I know that it doesn't work, but I'm gonna try one last thing. And that is the superstition of clapping. We're gonna clap for the dodo, not dance. We're gonna clap. We're gonna make him blush. I'm actually getting like cramp in my fingers from like holding on to the Joy-Cons. I probably should have plugged in my Pro controller for this actually. That would have been a lot more comfortable. The buttons on it though are really noisy. It's the blue and pink Pikachu and Eevee one. Oh wait, I forgot to clap for him. Oh well. next time. And I like it. It's a really pretty controller, but yeah, the buttons are so noisy. Like they're so loud. Sounds like a giant stomping every single time you press a button. Who was that? I just saw someone. Who was it? I don't even know the name. Come on. This is stupid. This is actually dumb. Why am I getting so unlucky? I think I really did make a mistake by trying to trick the universe. I think I'm just cursed now, and I'm gonna be forever cursed. I'll probably, like, you know, go back to my house in this, and, like, my house will be on fire or something. Oh, have you guys ever watched those, Animal Crossing, like, 3D episodes? Oh my god, I completely forgot who does it now. The name begins with a D, I think. But they do, like, they have, like, 3D, like, animated, like, episodes of, Animal Crossing and, like, their island, but, like, the player is, like, the bad guy. And he essentially, like, burns the whole island down. It's really cool. I forgot who it is who does it now. It's been so long. But they're really, really good anyway. I like those episodes. There's like some people that I follow on TikTok as well, and they do like little like role-playing like TikToks. Like they'll set up like the vacation houses and stuff to be like all different like stores and houses and everything. and they'll just do like things like a day in the life of like an office worker, or they'll go like crab fishing and stuff like that, and they're so cute. You know, I love seeing things like that on my For You page, because, you know, sick and tired of seeing news and all negative stuff. So it makes me happy when stuff like that comes on, because it's just fucking chill. And it's like, how can you be sad? Oh, hold on, I forgot to cut for him again. How can you be sad when you're watching just like, you know, a cute Animal Crossing player just go through like a really, really chill like day or like shopping trip or something? There we go. It's hard to be sad when you see that. But it's like the amount of time that it must take though to you know, to film like just a 30-second TikTok, because of like having to like set everything up, like all of the buildings and stuff that they're going to be using, and then like to set the camera up and to get like different shots of them walking. Like it must take quite a while. It looks simple, but in reality it's probably not as, you know, easy as what it looks like, but it's just cute. Do you wish it has more RP things? Yeah. I wish there's a lot of things like in Heartopia that I wish that was in here. And that's why I like Heartopia. Heartopia still, you know, it's not an Animal Crossing replacement, but I do wish that there was some Heartopia features in here. There are 2 players on the seesaws, and we have more things that RP, but yeah, stuff like that. I wish that we could hold hands too. Who's that? Is that Olive? I wish that we could hold hands like you can in Heartopia and Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki is really, really good for RP. Oh, that's not Olive. It's really, really good for RP, but obviously you can only play as Nikki or like your version of Nikki, so like you can make them look like masculine if you want to, but like it's still Nikki at the end of the day, so. But that is really good for RP, because almost everything like in the home is interactable, and I like how you can ride like the tandem bikes and stuff together too. I think in like with the new banner, like with the lion mount, I think that your friend can ride on the back of it too, which I think is cool. But yeah, there's a lot of like interactive emotes in Infinity Nikki, like for RPing and stuff like that. I wish that more games had that. Yeah, like Heartopia. Yeah, like Heartopia doesn't have as much like RP elements in it as I would want to, but it does have a lot more than most games, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not criticizing Heartopia. It's just, again, like me personally, if I was to make a game, I would have almost everything interactable, but you can do a lot of RP in Heartopia. Like, I hope that they continue, obviously, like, doing what they've done, like, with Whale Canyon and, like, bringing out more maps. Like, I wish that you could go inside buildings in Heartopia. I think that that's what's missing, you know, is RPing outside of the house. I say that, though, actually, but one of my best experiences that I've had with Heartopia was, I was at Blank. I was buying some flower seeds, and there was 2 people that came and sat like at the table like that's nearby his shop, and they was dressed like head to toe, well, like a spy, you know, just like fully black outfits, like the black like wide brimmed hat, sunglasses. They even had like fake mustaches on, and I was like, okay, that's a bit weird, but I'll leave into it. So I thought, oh well, maybe they're RPing. So like I did the whole thing that I do with Final Fantasy of just like keeping my distance so I don't disturb them, but I was just kind of watching them to see what was going on. And then they noticed that I was following them, so then they started following me, But then we ended up going on like this big sort of chase to where like they was chasing me. They was trying to take photos of me. They was trying to take photos of me and I was trying like to get away from them. And then like they vanished. So I was like, oh okay, like maybe they've had their fun, like maybe they've gone. And then I found their house and I saw them like having a meeting inside their house, and then they spotted me, and then like they started trying to run away, and they was like spawning their cars like trying to get away from me, but then they also wasn't, like they kept on circling back around. It was almost like they was teasing me, but it was just really fun. Like I think that they was just playing, you know, obviously detectives, and they was following me around. I was like the subject or whatever, but it was amazing fun. Like I can't chat with them or anything. I didn't have them added, but it's probably one of my best memories that I've got on Heartopia is with those two random girls in fake moustaches. They were brilliant. They were so funny. I was laughing so much. It's like in Vtuber as well. You know, earlier when I said that I would play with my nieces, like when I was really little, like I would play with them, and I robbed a bank with one of them, right? I robbed a bank with one of them. We did a bank robbery. We did a bank heist, and we got caught by my other family members, and then like they took us to court. We had a whole court session and everything, and then like the niece who was with me, like she was a bit too young, and like I explained to her how it worked, right? But she was too honest. And you know, I was trying to say, like, you know, like, oh, they've got the wrong people. We was just at home. We was hanging out. And then when she got up to this, you know, stand, my oldest niece, she asked her, she was like, okay, so why did you do it? And my younger niece just turned around and said to me, because Auntie Pip told me to. And I was like, no. Like she fell down the stairs. She hit her head. She doesn't know what she's talking about. And like, my God, I had to like try and talk my way out of it. But it was so much fun. Like everyone was laughing and having a good time. Yeah, a bank heist. You can rob a bank in Vtuber. It's quite fun. I've done it a lot, so I know how to do it quite successfully. But yeah, when you're playing, you know, with like a 5-year-old, it's a lot harder. But yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I like to, you know, think that I created good memories with them that day. I got the RV in Vtuber as well, so like we could go, you know, on like a family holiday. I would take them camping in the game. See, IRL, I'm too broke to do things like that, but like I am the fun auntie in games. Oh my God, another duplicate! It's like in Minecraft as well. My nieces and nephews like to play Minecraft. We used to have like a family Minecraft server. And like we would all go off and just like do our own things sometimes and just like build. But it was always so funny because like, you know, we wouldn't ever use voice chat. And sometimes you would just see like their names, you know, and it's like, oh, they fell from height or they were slain, and like you would see it over and over again, and you're just like, are you good? Like, what's going on there? And they would just be like, yeah, I'm fine, I don't need help, like, just don't worry about it. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft for a while either. Since I reformatted my PC, I haven't installed it again. I do like Minecraft though. Like I go through phases, but I don't like playing it alone, you know. But yeah, like we don't have like the family server anymore because everyone's like really busy and like they don't really play much. You know, they're too busy with school. I'm busy with uni and everything as well. So Minecraft is no fun to play by yourself. And like my friends aren't really like big Minecraft players either, so like The Sims when it works, oh don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Do you know I have Paralives? I own Paralives. Have I played Paralives? Nope. Nope. I don't think I could stream Paralives either. I don't know how much of a strain it would put on my PC, but I haven't had a chance to play it at all. Because it's one of those games, like, you can't just sit down and just play it for, like, an hour. Like, you would need, like, a good chunk of the day to play it, and I just haven't had that kind of time. At least when I'm not streaming. But it does suck, because I am really, really excited for it, and I will get around to it at some point, but it looks so good. But yeah, I stopped playing The Sims with, after the supernatural, like, the werewolf pack came out, that's it. Which, by the way, was an amazing pack. I love that pack. I think it was so well done. But yeah, after that, everything just started breaking. And yeah. Yeah. But that and Cottage Living, is that what it's called? That's my favourite. My favourite Sims packs. I can't play without those. Like without the werewolf one and the Cottage Living. Oh my god. Do you know who I miss? Do you know who I miss? Speaking of The Sims. Claire Siobhan. I used to watch her videos as soon as they was posted. Like her Sims videos. And like her storytelling abilities in The Sims are incredible, and I love her sense of humor. I used to watch her play like the 2-point series as well. Like she would play those, and I love Claire. I'm happy, you know, that she's gone up and she has 3 kids now. But I am sad that she's probably not going to come back, which is fine because, you know, she's focusing on her family, and as long as she's happy, I am happy. But like just as a person as well, I just loved Claire. She was so nice, so funny. Her content was amazing. You know, and I miss her. I miss her so much. Very British. It is, yeah. It is based off, you know, old sort of country British towns, you know, kind of like Wales-ish. But when it first came out, I played it. I didn't go outside like the area. Like you don't need to. Like it's such a self-contained pack. Like as long as I would say that you have seasons like for the weather and vegetables and stuff like that, you don't really need anything else. You know, I had a sim on there. She was just a farmer. She made her money through, you know, selling her goods. And it literally is just simple. It's just simple living, you know. You can make your own food, but yeah, like you didn't need to leave. You didn't need to leave that place at all. It's such a good little pack, but I like it when they do that. Like when the pack is so good that everything you need is like within that expansion. I know that oh my god, I forgot what it's called now. But the one that introduced Mount Komorebi, like the Japan inspired pack, I forget what the expansion pack is actually called, but that one was quite similar as well. Like you don't really need to leave that area. That's where my legacy children live now. I think it's like the 3rd generation, like before I started playing, like the 3rd generation of my starting sim. Like she lives there with her wife. And she had twins. She is also a twin, by the way, so twins clearly run in the family. She just had twins and was having a hard time with them, and then I stopped playing, and I think about them every now and then, and I feel really bad because I feel like we're just abandoned, you know, like my Sims family. But yeah, I used to be obsessed with The Sims, if you can't tell. Not so much anymore, but yeah, back in the day. I think I still have like my save files and everything though, like saved somewhere, so I always return whenever it's good again. Maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe one day. I would like to, and I can return because I don't have any of the broken packs, but like I do want some of the new expansions. Like, they look good, but I just stopped because it got to the point to where I was getting scared of obviously corrupting my save file, and like I said, I have like a family that I'm quite attached to. And if that save file got corrupted, I probably would quit the game and never go back. But I am hoping that, you know, Paralyze will scratch the itch. But it's a shame that Inzoi turned out the way that it did. And it's a shame that Life by You got cancelled as well. Life by You, wait. Life by You? Is that the one? Is that what it's called? Or is that a game that already exists? Am I getting things mixed up? Was it Life by You? The one by Paradox, I think it was? Life by You is a cancelled one? Yeah. It's a shame that that one got cancelled. Because I know that it was so close to being done. And it got delayed because there was like UI issues or whatever, and then it was just cancelled. Like, I actually did pre-order that. I got a refund, but I did pre-order that as soon as it was available, because I was so excited for it, and then it just got cancelled and I was so sad. Yeah, like Inzoi looks amazing. It makes my PC melt. I tried the demo. But like, from what everyone says, it just kind of feels empty. I know that they are adding new stuff, but I think it was a bit too ambitious, you know? I don't think it was ready to be released. I get it that it looks absolutely gorgeous, and I think it's targeting like the Alpha CC Sims fans, but I think it was a bit too much for what most Sims players' machines can handle, you know? I know that most Sims players ended up playing it like on cloud gaming, which isn't ideal really, but that was like the only way that they could play, because obviously there's a lot of Sims players who play off laptops. So I don't really know what they was thinking with that. It seemed as if they didn't know a lot about their demographic, but there's still a chance that it could improve over the years and get a lot better, and I hope that it has been getting better. Yeah, exactly. No one can afford the specs, you know, to play Inzoi if they didn't have it already. Yeah, exactly. It was a gorgeous game. It looked amazing, but just not... Oh, I didn't even need to. Whatever. I don't know. It just wasn't very practical. IMO. I think I might make this my last year. Actually, how many do we have? I'll finish the 5. I'll finish the 5, and then I'm gonna go eat because I'm starving. I'm so hungry. And to be honest, my phone's probably gonna die too. Then you will have PNG Pippi. If that happens. Yeah, I don't think that this is gonna happen. I'm still gonna continue hunting though, but I am a bit upset now because the rest of my night, I've got to have a bath as well. I need to have a shower. I'm stinky. The rest of my night now is going to be me villager hunting until I find someone. So it's not exactly going to be restful. You know, I'm not gonna be able to just end the stream and then chill. I might have to stay up quite late until this is done. Which means no sleep for me. It's a good job that I'm not going out tomorrow. I'm gonna go out on Thursday, like first thing in the morning, so at least I can have a line tomorrow if I do have to stay up until like 5 AM. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Ugh, I'm gonna have to sort out the money. After this, I have so much money now. It's ridiculous. We have 4 hours and no Dreamie. Nearly 4 hours. Nearly 4 hours. I don't mind long streams at all, but I really do wish that I started this earlier. But I genuinely thought that it wouldn't take me this long, so I was like, oh, an hour early is fine. I really should have started it like immediately after when I finished lunch. But then knowing my luck, I would have been sat here. Ugh. I would have been sat here still. And no Dreamie. This is a mess. I still can't believe it though, that the 6 people that I want on the table and not a single one. It doesn't make any sense. I don't get how one person can get this unlucky. At least I'm streaming it though, so people can, you know, like there's actual proof of my unluckiness. That happens in real life as well. Like I meet people, I get close to them and everything, and I explain to them how I swear that just bad luck follows me around all the time, and they're like, oh, surely it's not that bad. And then like they learn more about me, or they see like stuff that happens, and they're like, yeah, okay, actually maybe you are the unluckiest person on the world. In the world, not on the world. See? My ability to speak is just gone. So I am definitely an unlucky cat. On and off stream. Unlucky on the world, yes. I am sat on top of the world and I am unlucky, and I'm making the whole world unlucky. Everything bad that happens in the world, you can blame me, okay? Because it probably is somehow my fault anyway. That's just how it goes. How's the hunt going? It's going great. It's going fantastic, and I am not going insane. I'm not gonna cry or anything at all. It's great. It's been 4 hours of greatness. I need to go deposit money because I am almost a millionaire now, which is surprisingly an indication of how well this is going. The fact that I've managed to make so much money. That's how long that this has took. That I've made almost $1 million, I think, at this point. Oh, okay, not quite. Like 750,000. I don't know maths. 75,000. No, 7,500. No, 7,000. No. Yes. 750,000 is 250,000, right? I couldn't remember how to say the number. I think that this is actually giving me like brain damage. Like it's killing off my brain cells. every unsuccessful ticket we have, like a cluster of them just die. Yeah, 750,000. Did I say 250,000? Anyway, that's what I meant. 750,000. 750,000. So almost. I know that we joked about it earlier and I said, oh, I probably won't get that much, but like I actually am close to paying off my home loan again. Like I am in disbelief at this point. Do you know what, actually? Do you know what I'm gonna do? Just in case it's bringing me bad luck. We're gonna go with the floaties instead. We're gonna get rid of the rubber ring. Okay, maybe it's a bad luck charm and maybe that's why things haven't been working. So... This is going to be the last 5 tickets, and then... Well, the last 5 tickets on stream. So, hopefully... Hopefully... Oh my god, how many times have I had them now? Has it been like 4 or 5? Like, this is actually stupid. If I get Hippo on the next ticket, I might actually just delete my whole island. Like, I'm just gonna quit if I get Hippo a 3rd time. And not a single Dreamie. Out of the 6 that I'm going for. 6 villagers. Again, I know that I keep on saying this, but I would expect this kind of bad luck if I was looking for one singular villager. One singular villager, but I'm not. I'm looking for any of the 6. And still nothing. I know, this is just insane. I have to say, by the way, thank you, Mimi, for staying around for this long. I know that streams aren't normally this long, but thank you. Can everyone, you know, give head pats to Mimi? And to be honest, anyone else, any viewers who aren't mods as well, who have been sticking around for this long, why? Do you really enjoy watching me suffer that much? You refuse to speak to any of you villagers with thought bubbles. Do you know what? I had a cookie with a thought bubble earlier and I was like, oh no. I was like, not today. But no, she just wanted a nickname for me. She now calls me Pips. Oh my god. My cat's auto feeder has just got off. And it scared me so bad. I forgot, yeah, it's just gone 7 o'clock. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna have that as my last ticket because she's gonna want to go in the other room and eat, and I will have to sort her out anyway. So... We're back to the nighttime screen. So it's not the beach. It's not the beach, but whatever. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I will have to end it there because, like I said, I've got to go eat. I've got to go, you know, free Bonnie so she can go in the room and she can eat, and yeah. I've got to go shut all of my windows and everything too before she comes in here. Next time, I promise I will start this earlier. I will start it like immediately after lunch so we have way more time. But this is just unfortunate. I'm sorry that I didn't get to find a Dreamie on stream. But I will continue villager hunting. Again, I have until 5 AM. So as soon as I find someone, I will take a picture of them. I will post it on the community tab. I will post it on Twitter. So go follow me if you're not following me on there. The link should be in the description. If it gets too late, then I would just take the next good villager that I like, even if it's not a Dreamie, because I'm desperate at this point and I really don't want an autofill. So either way, I will let you guys know who I ended up with. I have to grind for the rest of the night now. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna go cry now. I'm gonna go scream into the void and then cry. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking with me for so long. And again, I do apologize that I had such bad luck. But it's entertainment, right? So you guys can point and laugh at me. Ha ha ha. Pippi is so unlucky. But yeah, I will try and stream this week if I can, but please don't get your hopes up because again, unfortunately this week I am quite busy, but there's still shorts going out on Wednesday and Friday, so you still get to, you know, get your dose of Pippi. But I will see you guys next week anyway. I will see you guys next Tuesday, you know, providing I'm not having any work done. So I don't know when I'm streaming yet. Again, I have a big long list, so we will see. But I hope that you guys have a good weekend and, you know, enjoy the rest of your week. And send me lucky vibes because I still need them. I still need to finish this. So, yeah, like the stream if you haven't already. It would definitely make this a lot more bearable and it will make me cry less. And I will see you guys soon. Bye bye.